Yo, Gunners, what's up? So we have only the library left this run, and I have taken quite a few jabs at it, but it hasn't worked out, so I have decided to change things up a bit. And, you know, with the help of some mods, I changed a few things, right? First of all, I gave myself athletic. Now, I think it would help a lot in the library. We had to run around so much, you know. And if you're out of stamina, the skull catch up to you and you die. Right. So also I respec into Battle Force instead of Nimble. Thinking that maybe, you know, if I put that on, put this on, maybe it will, you know, maybe we can tank more skulls. Right. So the idea is that Nimble is more sustainable. But, you know, you can't out-sustain the skulls. But Battle Forge is, well, it can take more skulls, so the idea is that we're gonna try to win before we die, okay? Also, if all else fail, we can, you know, slap on the Dark Pool armor and see how thing goes. Yeah. I could also try with Nimble and Athletic again, but I'm not, well, I'm not too optimistic, but you know, we could try that at some point too. Alright. So, did we potion up? I'm sick for a day. I got all the potions, okay. I'm very slow now though, so it might be a problem. Oh, should I bring the bird into... The bird could be cool there. We could discover all the... No, we need... I mean, yeah, we need that. Alright, let's try our luck. I need my armor to be repaired though, so... Back to the armor. Alright, if you're wondering, right, this extra perk is gifted, but because I took another Kraken potion from the mods, I don't want to retake gifted again or take another perk, right? Let's say I think I respect over there, so yeah, but I saved after I respect. I should have saved before I respect. Anyway, right. We got, you know, Athletic, Iron Lungs, Drunk, and Death Wish. Alright. Let's try our best. I might have messed up a bit. Should have started a bit further to the right, perhaps. Alright, hopefully the game doesn't crash. You know, I have quite a few mods going on here. But 2x speed should hopefully be fine. Yep, I mean with Battle Forge I could brute force to them a bit more. But don't know if that's a good idea. I got footwork, so hopefully it's gonna be okay. Got 3 Lost Treasure Hunters with mice. The hit chance is 20, that's really high. Yeah, this sucks, man. Should have stayed closer to the edge. But somehow I'm still fast. What? I got 64 initiative. Still faster than this guy. Okay. 20% here too. Oh, wow, terrible. Running out of stamina already. Yikes. Yeah, this is probably a restart. Oh, okay. Surprised that we are still faster than the treasure hunters. Yeah, my guy was nimble, but it didn't work out, so I respect. But there is a chance that nimble work. It's just a very small chance. Now, okay. Stay here. Yeah, so I don't know how well the armor does against. Oh, you know, I could also put hyena cloak on if speed becomes a real problem. 15%. All right, I'm going straight for the pot here. If it become a problem, we will. Yeah. So if I just pass my turn and have full stamina, then and then I'm pretty fast. But if I had to wait, which I should, then I will be slower than these treasure hunters. Yeah, look at this. Oh, what? Ooh. Oh yeah, of course. Like, you know, one surround and I lost morale, and I got a 119 resolve before I lost morale. And you're right. So how the heck did I lose my morale, man? I got one pot though. Hey Yoruba. What's up? Oh, they're respawning skulls. Turn 3. Alright, let's see how good the armor is against them. If it's not good enough, I'm gonna try to go nimble again. Now, I'm not killing these undead early, because I think if you kill them early, then later on they will spawn. Oh god, they will spawn the apparitions. I can afford to hit them here, but should I? Do I need to? Right, stamina is also a resource. But since the armor is not, you know, very sustainable. Alright. You know, ammo tanks really well. I only take 8 damage from... That took... Yeah, I took 13 there. So I can tank quite a few. It just... One is gone, I'm gonna die fast, and Jesus, man. That's... Oh, athletic. Oh, wow. Athletic is allowing me to. It only costs 1 fatigue to move here instead of 3. It's huge. So athletic really allowed me to move around so much more. I can footwork a lot more. And I can afford to hit almost every turn, I feel. That's awesome. Alright, athletic is amazing. Thing is, right, athletic is not available for for anatomist. So, you know, it's a bit cheating to have athletic here, but you know, theoretically I could look for an athletic Death Wish bro on day 1, I guess. Wow, okay, I feel like with athletic, maybe I can do it with nimble. Thing is, yeah, I think it's maybe possible. Hello, Vladistok. Alright, well, out of the way, please. That hurts so much, come on. Right, I found, what, 1, 2, 3 pots? 4 I kill 1, 2 though, so... I found 4 already. Well, that might be a nice spot to kill the priest later, I don't know. I should not be... Okay, I should wait now. Since these treasure hunters are far away. Think... Long time no see? Really? Is it that long? You know, long is a relative concept, right? Long is a relative concept. What is a few days to a few years? What is a few years to a few decades? And what's a few decades to a few centuries? Ah, don't I sound smart today? Alright, boys. Okay, well, the problem is... If I wait, then I still move slower than the priest. And he can still horrify me. So that's not gonna work. Okay, athletic is making a huge difference. Jeez, all the pots are in a bad spot. What the hell? I mean, it's a relative concept. I think some people say that time isn't even real. Something. You know, 1 hour YouTube video explanation, I just didn't bother to watch. Yeah, so if I footwork twice and move twice, then it only cost me 22 fatigue, which is insane thanks to athletic. And I'm regenerating 15 plus 3 plus 4, which is also 22. So every turn I can afford to footwork twice and move twice. Or, yeah. I can footwork once, attack once, move twice, and it will be fatigue neutral, I think. Hey, yo, Parian, what's up, man? Good to see ya. Support, why are they such a bad spot? Yeah, if I have Dafku armor, it should be easy peasy. Yeah, the thing about the skull is that they keep spawning them in front of you, so you can't outrun them very well. Alright, is that is killable? Let's go for it. Alright, people, how you guys doing today? I was a bit busy over the weekend, so I couldn't stream. Alright, hourly reminder that you guys should go and vote on this poll to see which is people's favorite Battle Bro banner. Alright, I can kill that next turn. Yeah, I don't feel like the armor is gonna cut it. Might switch back to nimble, be faster. We can be faster and with athletic I feel like we can outrun them pretty hard. Okay. Alright, see ya, I'm out. So 2 pots down, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6. Hopefully there are 3 more over there that we can find. Oh, I should pull out my F. No. So when you are slow, then waiting turn doesn't really matter too much. But when you are fast, then you shouldn't pass your turn. You should wait. So if I go back to nimble, remind me to pull out my F key so I don't accidentally pass my turn. Oh yeah, those are catching up to me again. That sucks. $18 damage, 15. So the damage that they do aren't even consistent. Yeah, if that horrify sticks, then I'm kind of done there. Run away. Alright, target acquired, let's go for it. What are the mechanics? So, you know, there are 10 of these pots scattered around on the map here. And if you kill the priest before you kill all the pots, then he's gonna resurrect at, I say, a random pot. So what you want to do is to, you know, kill all the pots before you kill the priest. Basically. I can kill this, but only 81%. Alright, I'm not gonna do that. Kill this, kill that. Well, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? I don't know. We'll find them. Why not brute force the guards? So I can't stay still. If I, you know, if I stay still, these guys catch up to me and they explode and I die. So I had to keep running around. I had to keep moving. And there's not too much point to killing the guards here because they get resurrected and it might make things worse. Alright, let's kill that. Get out of here. I feel like these things start to go up. Please don't. No! Is that turn 15? Is that turn 15? Is it always turn 15 or what? I don't know. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll have to come back for that. Alright, let me see. I killed 1, 2, 3 parts, right? And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there are 2 more that I'm not seeing. What? How? In here, maybe. Alright. I found 1 more. There should be 1 more maybe around there. So if you kill these honor guards, right, then I think the priest is going to spawn apparitions. And the apparition was resurrect the undead along with casting out the spells. I found out that if you don't kill any honor guards, then they don't spawn the apparitions. And the apparition are the nasty ones that cast lightning and make you lose so much stamina. And stamina is the biggest thing here. Right, I got blocked. Which means we have to go the long way around here. My ammo is at half already. I don't think this is working out. I don't think, yeah, you should do this with Battle Forge. Well, we might have to switch back to Nimble. With the speed and the athletic, we can probably outrun them. So, yeah, so far I haven't taken that much damage from the skull though, alright. Oh, they went down, wow. That part's right there, I can kill it. Boom. See ya. I hope those guys don't go and attack me. Bit low on stamina though. But even if I have only 4 stamina left, right, I can still move 4 tiles, so that's pretty nice. And also, right, yeah, I regenerate 22 fatigue per turn, so yeah. We can put work twice and move twice every single turn without fail. That's amazing. The most bullshit thing is how easy I lose morale. Even when I got the trophy and about 120 resolve to start with. They move up to attack me, really? Thing is, right now it's not when I need the armor, you know. I need the armor later. But my armor is slowly getting destroyed already. Wish that I could strip the armor and then put it back on later. Okay, casting lightning is good because lightning means they don't terrify me, right? They don't cast a holy fire on me. This legendary location is one of the trickier one. If you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna die horribly. This is the one location that you can't really brute force, I feel. Because they keep making more enemies. Other locations, you know, you could go in, kill them, lose a few bro, right? It's fine, as long as you kill them all. Here, if you lose too many bros, you can't beat it anymore, everyone dies. Triple miasma, that's what I love to see. Alright, I can't get to that without dying to the skulls. All the pots are down, and because of that, I don't remember where they are anymore. Oh, right there. Alright, sure. So in a normal run, right, as soon as you... Yeah, in a normal run, you can actually... I just found out that you can actually win this location and get the most valuable loot with just one bro. You know, that bro probably gonna die, but... You know, you can sacrifice one guy early and get the thing. It's pretty cool. Alright. So I can attack one which costs 10 fatigue. Could work once. Which got 10 more. And then still move. Wow. Dude, I don't know if I should go for this. Maybe I should do another trip around. No, maybe I can get it. I feel like those are about to get raised up anyway. Watch. So yeah, if you go solo here, I think athletic is actually super critical. Is the athletic the best trait in the game? Alright, so... They raise up a pot here, but those two are still down. So we can go for both of them. Very nice. Very nice. Kill that, kill this. I'm gonna die. You're gonna die though. I don't think you're gonna make it. Unless, you know, unless the priest is here, you know. I could tuck myself in there, kill the priest and have a last stand. But he's not there, is he? don't think I can get this. Yeah, don't think so. I could face tank a bit and get it. Probably not. Yeah, no. We'll come back for that. Right, you know, normally in Battle Bro, you don't have to move around that much. Not many fight that you have to move around the whole battle, you know. That's where athletic is not that great. But here, oh boy, isn't it good. They're walking C4, man. Oh, is the pot goes down. Yeah, well, we don't have any fatigue problem at all. But yeah, I'm still dying. still dying pretty hard. I think it'd be cool if, you know, once your armor is destroyed, then you don't have to bear the weight anymore. That would be really cool for Nimble Forge builds, you know. So you can be full on Battle Forge early on, and then later on you can still have Nimble to protect you if the armor is gone. Yep, this is not working out. Man. It's been going pretty smooth though. I mean, you know, sometimes speed matters, right? Sometimes speed does matter. So I'll take sure footing over paranoid almost any day. Also, paranoid comes with some an annoying event. Not the biggest deal in the world, but yeah, don't love paranoid that much. Man, you know, huge is pretty nice. Don't know if mathematically it's correct, but it's really satisfying to one-shot things. But probably that, yeah, probably 5 defense is still better than 10% damage. So yeah, huge is nice and all, but probably not the best tree in the game. Out of the way. What is going on? Get the partner. Hello. Does that make drunkard huge mushroom? No, actually no. So, right, defense doesn't matter unless you get hit, okay? And within a full team, right, you can have a few bros with really extremely high damage. And they, you know, as long as you can protect them, is perfectly fine. Yeah, right. So, like, ouch. Okay, well, we lost all our armor. So, you know, I think they should. He's 48 now. Yeah, I guess the answer is, well, I mean, if you're talking about a trait combo that would allow you to beat all the location in the game solo, then it might it might be death with athletic, you know, because I feel like you can't really you know, like you can't do this without it, without athletic. Alright, where are the rest of the parts? I lost all my armor, so at this point, right, Battle Forge is way worse than Nimble already. Right, this game is more about positioning and understanding, you know, what each enemy does and react accordingly, rather than making the most monstrous of bros, right? Which, you know, which I love to do, but it's not that important. It's not that. It's not that instrumental to winning the game. I beat this game with a bunch of naked players last time. I mean, not exactly players, but they, you know, they were on the craziest things. So, you know, the fact that I could go naked means that armor and defense only matters when you get hit, okay? And with good positioning, you can already avoid a lot of damage coming at you. And also, killing enemy fast is another way to not get hit, right? So maybe huge is the best in the game, who knows? Math is hard, guys. I was never good at it, and I will never am. Wait. Alright, what is your math? What is your math, what do you say, math score? Right, did you get an A, you know? How many out of 10? How good was you at math? Because I was horrible at it. I couldn't believe I make it through the integral thingy, you know? And right, like imaginary numbers, what the hell were those? Why you had to invent imaginary numbers to fix imaginary problems, right? That's what I don't understand about math, you know. All right, let's get this thing. Bam. So I have killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really? There's 8. There's 9. Where is the 10th one? I don't know. We'll see. This is the most amount of parts I have killed, but I don't think it's because of Battleforge. It's thanks to the athletic. I don't know about other countries, right? But in Germany, the best grade you could get is a 1. I think it's a 1 out yeah, it's a 1, which is super weird to me. And then it goes to, you know, it goes 2, 3, 4. I don't know if it goes to 5. But after 4, I think it's an F, or if it's something. 1 to 6, yeah. Why? Why is it so weird? Did you not? Yeah, I didn't have athletic. So turns out Anatomist couldn't have athletic at all. So I just cheated the perk in. I took away dexterous, I put in athletic. I think there's a part here, maybe. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've only killed 6. Get equated math, I don't have athletic. Alright. I'm actually much better at geometry than at, you know, like numbers and letter, right? So math was fine until they add letters and symbol into it. You know, a bunch of Greek symbols and then 24 alphabets, 24 letters from the alphabet. You know, like once that thing entered the chat, I just don't understand it anymore. 1 to 4 is a pass, so 4 is 50%, right? 4, if you get past 50%, you pass. Oh, I think I had to circle around here, or else I get destroyed by these. I can't. Oh yeah. 1. So, right, you know, there are way more fucked up things in math if you study higher. But, right, I started to question myself once, you know, imaginary numbers, you know, start to happen. That's when I learned that, hey, math is just a rule that people made up, right? People made up that 1 plus 1 is equals to 2. They made that up, you know? And then later on, right, they made up the negative numbers. Just so that they could play with it. And if you break that rule, right, then you get another kind of math. So, like, the rule says that, you know, what the heck? The rule says that square root, you know, you can't square root a negative number, right? Can you? The rule says that a square of a number is never a negative. But then they break the rule. They're like, what if it is? What if it can be a negative number? Let's fucking call it imaginary numbers, because it's in your brain, right? It's not real. Like, once they start to do that, I'm like, okay, so I have to, you know, so you taught me this rule for like 10 years, and then now it's just now it's not true anymore. Is that what you're telling me? That it doesn't have to be true anymore? You can just make up a new rule now? So I have to learn new things? That's stupid. That's when I lost faith. It works and engineers are using them. Yeah, that's called copium, okay? To stop inhaling so hard. Studying some math revolution. Yeah, simplify math, please. Alright, okay. First of all, how You know, it's not used in real life, okay? It's not used in real life. Alright. So maybe you hold off to introducing those concepts until you actually need to fucking use it. Okay? Right? Why don't you teach them to the engineers who already graduated? Why you teach them to students who who will never use, like 99% of which won't ever use them again in their life? You know what I mean? Yeah, right. Yeah, dude. And you know, that also means that like the rule of math that we made up, right? It's actually, we just make them up. Right? 1 plus 1 does not equal to 2 if they don't want it to equal to 2. Right? Uh, and I think I also watched a math video, maybe from a Veritasium recently or so, that they say that he say, hey, if we just invent a new rule in math, we can actually solve an unsolvable problem. So yeah, okay, let me check that video. What the hell is that? Yeah, a month ago, I think. Maybe. And I'm like, wow. Yeah, cool, dude. Just invent new rules. Okay, so how is things going here? So there's one pot here. I kill one. Wait, what? I kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7? Oh yeah. Well, like yeah, I'm doubting the 5% in this game. I'm pretty sure there's a little star, you know, after the 5%. And then there's a little line underneath that. The 5% may not obey the law of math. Sometimes it might hit you more than 5%. But it will average down to 5%. Like, yeah, something like that. Okay, so 3 of them are here. 1, 2, 3. Let's try to go for it. This Witcher is not feeling very good right now. I feel like he's about to die. Yeah, I still don't see how I'm gonna kill the priest after I kill all the pots though. So yeah. But let's just kill all the pot first. Hopefully this will go down in time. I don't know, but Anyone watch the Witcher TV series? I think they just cancelled that thing. Or at least put it on hold, you know. This is so bad. Just finish 3. Yeah. It was pretty bad from the start. Bam. Oh, it went down just in time. Awesome. How about this? Can it go down in time? Yeah, they... Well... So... Henry wants to stick to the book, right? But the writer wanted to do their own thing. So yeah. It's given no, actually no, right? In Game of Thrones, right? In Game of Thrones, they actually stick very close to the book until they got no book left, thanks to the authors. Thanks to the author incapability, is that the word? To write a book in freaking 15 years. They butchered the Dawn arc because they don't know how it ends, right? If you don't know how it ends, how can you... How do you start, right? So... Yeah. Okay, come down, please. Do I wait for this or do I run? I think I have to run, right? These things catch up to me, I'm dead. And I think I'm dead here. Like, even if I try to kill a few of them per turn, it wouldn't matter because the priest summoned 10 plus of them back if they need to. So... Origin is not that bad, really. I haven't heard nothing but horrible reviews about that thing. Well, you know, at some point we can make a tight turn, maybe. But I think I'm dead here, right here. So, tell me, Snoopy. About me. Yeah, tell me. Are you, you know, are you having a fantasy show craving? You know, sometimes you just crave something. And you would just, you know, sometimes you crave pizza so hard that you could eat a frozen pizza, you know what I mean? And you're just trying to find something to fill the void that Game of Thrones left you, that you actually like the Blood Origin. Or, you know, do you genuinely like it for what it is? You know, for the action, for the casting, for the, you know, atmosphere, for the writing? Or are you just trying to fill a void? Alright, so there's 2 pots left, right? I got this and something in the middle. So actually you can turn the corner if the skelly protects you from the skulls. One here. Alright. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's an 8th one somewhere around. I don't know. Very few good shows these days. Yeah. But still, you know. Still, there are so many out there that you wouldn't be able to watch them all even if you try. Yeah, I heard there's some good animes out there too. Have you watched Dark? I'm trying to get into it, but I just haven't found the time. Yeah, Dark. Something sci-fi horror, I think. Not so sure. Alright. Should I kill a few of these? Alright, I'm gonna try to cut to the middle. I don't think I can though, right? How do I do that? I think I can. I got footwork for days, but I can footwork 3 times. But let me see, right? Maybe the skull, they actually don't care about your nimble. If they don't care about nimble, then Battle Force is actually better. Dark is amazing, yeah? That's what I've heard. Also, sometimes you discover some old shows, you know, that are really good. Yeah, I finished what? I finished True Detective recently. Really like them. Well, I have one bro, right? I couldn't go for Cultist Armor. Even in a normal run with full Cultist, you still don't. Yeah, I don't get the. I have it in my inventory though. I cheated it in. If I need it, I'll use it. But yeah, we just don't. It's just not possible to get it with one bro. I actually had the chance to get the hat, but I failed. I clicked the wrong button. Dude, I have played this game many hours, many runs, right? And some runs I play a lot of cultists. Yeah, cultist armor is not a guarantee thing, let me tell you. It's very hard to find. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, 1 hour in, and it has been 50 turns. Out, that hurts. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Where are they? Where are they? Yeah, we can make our... We can do a bigger turn, I guess. Use blockade to... Oh, yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Look at this. This is not my biggest problem, though. Can you actually kick the priest? Oh, look at this. If I can actually kick the priest with a shield wall, then I could kick him here and then stay here, and I would have a pretty nice choke point. Ah. Oh, Viking is good. You know, it's pretty good. But there's a new Viking show, right? But that is not as good, right? Into the Night. Is that a movie? I haven't seen it. Yeah, it got worse after that, but it's still watchable. Jeez, alright, well, I'm not getting that, am I now? Let's see how much damage they do to me, you know? Let's see if Nimbo should reduce the damage at all. Oh yeah, Raised by Wolves, I have heard that is good too. New Warhammer series? Does it have Henry Cavill in it? Oh yeah, maybe. I'm curious too, right? I don't know much about Warhammer. I'm curious. Last Kingdom is pretty great. Well, you know, compared to Viking, it's actually one level lower, but it's not bad either. My name is Utrecht, son of Utrecht. Oh my god, the damage, help. So Last Kingdom actually has a story, right? Last Kingdom has books. Last Kingdom actually has books. Vikings, I don't think they had books. So yeah. Alright, couldn't get to that for now. But apparently they also had to adapt the book pretty hard. You know, they merge a lot of characters, you know, cut some storylines. You know, you do that, and it's just gonna be a bit wonky at some point. So I think Nimble does reduce damage from the skulls. At least I'm regenerating 30 HP per turn, you know, instead of 20. I heard Villain Saga is good too, right? A lot of good things that you just don't have time nowadays. Alright, one pot here in the middle. Alright. Where else? What is going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's one here maybe. 7, 8, 9. Where's the 10th one? Here? Is it here? I'm lost, guys. Suffer from Viking comparison. Well, you had to be compared to something, right? But on its own, it doesn't hold up too well. I feel like characters, they don't change, you know? I feel like it's just the same character every time. Little above, middle, further to the right. Okay. Over here. Right. I'll take your word for it. Ah, there it is. Now, Utrecht is the same guy, you know, from start to finish, I feel. And he even looks the same, you know. He went through like 3 kings, still look the same. I love Death Row. It's a lot of cool concept, but right. You want something to invest in, you know. You want longer stories to invest in. Alright, so just 2 more parts. And then we can die. Because we can't kill the priest without dying ourselves. What's really great about Last Kingdom? I don't know. What is? Priest is healed. I don't even remember who that is. Yeah. So many character, a lot of them feel the same, you know. You know, I think Uchit has like 5 wives or something, and I can't tell them from each other. Alright, okay, Cosmic. I understand that you like MILFs, okay? But, it might not be the best place for you to express your preference. You might... you might be... You might be... susceptible to judgment every season a new wife. Yeah, like... Can't tell them from each other, man. Destiny is all. It's a free country, true. You know, freedom of speech will not save you from freedom of consequence. Alright. Let me try to whack this thing, explode them a bit, and run. So how do I get here, right? I had to get here. How do I get there? Make a huge turn like this, and then go right, like Cosmic said. Was that Cosmic who said it? I think I'm a sucker for medieval fantasy, you know. Game of Thrones, Last Kingdoms, Vikings, things like that. Beckett was cheating Upa, really? I don't think he was that memorable. Game of Thrones season 8. Well, really? Wait, what? Game of Thrones has a 7 in the 8th season? Oh, Spartacus, yeah, I did watch that too. At the end, it became a bit of a mess, but yeah, it's not bad. A lot of things are good early on, you know, but then later on it just get messy. I'm just gonna make a run for it here. "20 good men." Wait, 20 good men who... Who's the 20 good men? That from the bronze line about the Eerie? The 20 House Goodman. What? Oh, what are you talking about, mate? Oh, Ramsey, he said he need 20 good men. Bronze say he need 10 good men, right? I'm dying already, look at this. Let's make a big huge turn here. I think in the Last Kingdom, right, the most memorable moment for me was Ragnar's death. Right, he got stabbed in his sleep, you know, by some guy that I don't even remember, and that was so unjustified. You know, it was injustice. Like that moment felt like, you know, like Rob Stark death right there. You know, main character died because shit happens. Because, you know, like life is not fair. That's when I yeah, this one is, yeah, the one in the Last Kingdom. I think he's called Ragnarsson, something like that. Yeah, like in the Vikings, right? Like Ragnar Lothbrok died, but he has his arc, you know. He has his story. He died at the end. It was, you know, fulfilling, at least. But when characters who has so much more to do just die because they got betrayed, right? That's when, like, that's when it hurts the most, you know. Is the same character? I don't know. Wait, there's a Chinese girl arc in Vikings? Wait, what? Like usually in TV shows, so they have to kill off people because there are so many characters, and right before they kill off the person, they're gonna give him 1 or 2 episodes, or the entire season is gonna be about them, like about the main character, but also about them. It's to develop the character, to make you feel more attached, to give him an arc, and at the end, right, he achieved his goal, and then he dies, right? You see it coming. But when they have the balls to just kill them off, just to tell the story, tell the good story that, hey, right, this is a good character, but he trusts the wrong person, and he died. That's when it hurts. And my boy got stabbed in his sleep. For whatever reason, I don't remember anymore. But yeah. The slave who got him addicted to opium? Huh. It would be uncooperative if he's when he stopped. Yeah. Stop them. Yeah, okay, lesson learned, people. Stop them. If you want to stop someone, make sure you do it when they are most cooperative. Yeah, we're talking about Ragnar from the Last Kingdom. "64 turns. Did you know that I once sit here for like 1,500 turns? That's 1,500 turns, 1.5 kilo turns, okay? 1.5 kilo turns. I sat there and I killed a resurrected zombie for 1 XP per turn in order to get enough levels. Did you know? 65 turns is nothing. Alright, I'm making the tight turns here to get to this part over there. Hopefully we get it in time, boys. Yeah, me too. It could have been the case. Can you kick the priest? I need you guys to find out, okay? If I could kick him with a shield bash so that he moved over here, then I would be able to make myself a pretty nice choke point here. Oh boy, oh boy. Hey, looks like this actually works. Feel like by the time I get there, the party's gonna go up again. Please don't. Is that the last one? It has to be the last one, right? Wait, is that Rome? 27 damage from the skull. That's hurt so much. Yeah, so they do about 25, 27, I don't know. 20 damage per explosion. And I have, what, 100 and something HP. Skulls have 25 HP. No, I didn't see him. Fuck. But I can kill that next turn if nothing goes wrong. Yeah, I could. But the thing is, right, if you kill them, they just resurrect. And they resurrect in front of you. So instead of chasing you, they just explode in front of your face. So it's worse. Yeah, it went up, damn it. Damn it all, guys. I'm one turn too late here. I can already do that. I can already do that with my polar. My war side costs only 5 AP to attack. And I can hit and move berserk and still move again. So I can already kill them. Just killing them doesn't do anything. It's actually worse. Is that one final part? Oh boy. So turns out the one in the middle is a bit hard to get to. So next time I might try to go for that first. Yeah. Yeah, 3 tiles is... The thing is, right? If you don't kill it and you don't berserk, you are losing distance. They don't catch up to you. Only 10 damage there. That's so weird, dude. The damage range is so weird. Alright, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the last one. I can kill it with the lightning, but don't think it's worth. Oh, it went down. Too late though. Do I have a mod list in the Discord? Do I have to go and I have to go all the way around to get to this again? Right, the thing is, even if I kill that, right, how do I stay near the priest and kill it while not dying to the skulls? That's what I don't get. How do I make it work? Alright, I have to be patient, I think. All the way around again. Don't think fire bombs damage them. Oh, I could use holy water. The priest has about 200 HP or so. Oh wait, 3 holy water would be 180 damage. And then we go in with one final hit. Ah, perhaps. Perhaps. Ah. Dude. Maybe. You might be onto something here, Snoopy. Let me see how much HP the priest has. Every time I drop by and throw a pot though, I would lose I would lose 4 AP. So that's a small problem, but I think I can outrun these guys. How is that thing already have what? How are they losing HP? Wait, what? It's not the skulls, and I don't know if it's the lightning. Maybe it's the lightning. But I have barely hit them. Oh, it's the lightning from the from. Oh yeah, it's this thing, this lightning. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. Right? Is it the? It has to be. Can I make the priest zap himself? Maybe I could. If I make it zap itself 20 times, perhaps. And it might have worked already. Look at this. The lightning did go through here, so it might have hit him once or twice already. Alright, let's kill these 3. I exploded a bunch of them there. Hopefully it's worth. Hey, look, watch, he's about to resurrect 12 of them. Watch. He just made 9 of them. So, right. Is this guy dying to the lightning here? Let's see. If the lightning hit the priest, we win. I can do this. I can go around 20 times and hope that the priest kills itself. And it's killing itself. Look at this. It hit himself for 9 damage. We just got to run around, bro. We just got to kill the pots and then let the lightning kill. We did it, lads. We figured it out, boys. We figured it out. I'm fucked though. I'm out of stamina. All right. I'm dead though. We need to go nimble. We need to go back to nimble. All right, we can do it. We can do it. It's gonna take like 3 turns, but we can do it. All right, need to go get my mod back. Sorry, give me a sec. Oh, it hit itself. Yes. There's a chance. All right. So I need. Or you holy pot him early. That would hurt him a bit. Yeah. That would deal 60 damage in total. But it might also kill his fellow skellies, which I don't really want. But I can definitely do it. Alright, so Battle Force doesn't work. Let's respike. Alright. I think if I wear the Dapku armor, we will win, but I don't need to. I could go and grab the holy water, but do I need to? I feel like I don't need to do it. The holy water is right there. So once I kill all the pots, right? Then all I need to do is to just run around long enough so that yeah, one I need. I mean, he will. I mean, it's gonna be hard for sure. At least there's a way to, you know, not sit there and kill the priest. The priest has about 200 HP or so, not that much armor. Could go and grab that. Might even be able to cut underdog here. Footwork is so good, right? Polar Mastery, we need that too, so... yeah, this would normally be gifted. Could grab the back and bells, but I don't think it's... it might be the only way, really. It might be too hard to run around for so long, but if I don't have to kill any pots, I could make really big turns and not die, you know? Alright, let's do, you know, let's try it without the pots, right? And then we might do the part we have to. I mean, wait, let me just go... oh. Let me go grab it. Oh, wow, it's so far away, though. I had to wait a day for the sickness to go away. Or... I could just... take that. Right. And back. Alright, let's go in, people. So this is our old strat, but we have discovered a few things. But yeah, sure. Also, if the priest spawn in a really good spot, it might make a huge difference. Alright, people, let's hope for the best. Oh, that looked like a really good spot, man. If I stay there, right, at least it's not so bad. It could even be better. So they have, yeah, they have only 240 HP. Which means if I get 4 holy water, I could just chuck them 4 times and he will die. But yeah, every time I drop by, I have to wait and waste 4 AP, which is probably doable. Maybe I can chuck 3 potions and then let the lightning finish the job. Yeah, so that is an option. We'll keep that in mind. We can... yeah, we will do it if I have to do it. Pause with adrenaline. Don't think we need adrenaline. I got footwork, I can get away. But yeah. You know, there should be multiple ways to execute this. Some perks might make it easier. We'll see. Yeah, I'm so fast here. It's nice. So there's one pot here. Yeah, you guys memorize the pot location for me, okay? Yeah, but don't they just catch you next turn? Right? Isn't it really just buying time, borrowing time from the next turn? What I mean is that I can throw a pot and get away with footwork. I can tank a few. I can tank a few skulls, you know, at a time. Is that killable? No, that's unfortunate. So I'm gonna pull out my F key now because you're gonna wait every single time, I think. Pull it out, boys. Alright. He's gone, people. Can't pass my turn anymore. You lose out each cycle. I regenerate. If I buy, you know, if each cycle I only take, you know, a couple of skulls to the face, by the next cycle I would have regenerated full. Can't kill this sadly. I have to wait here. Or else there's a chance I lose my turn and die. First of all, right, our perk is pretty tight already. So they don't explode. Yeah, I mean, right. Well, not sure how that works, but I don't think we need that. Okay. And I can throw the pot and still get away from the skull, I think. But you do realize that after that Aurelian turn, right? You don't get to move. Kind of, you know? I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Aurelian. I don't know how it works. What use Aurelian if I have nothing else? If I run out of options, okay? Ah, fuck. I passed my turn and die. Did I pass my turn? Hopefully not. Did I what? How did I pass my turn? Right, I just lost one turn here completely and I think I can still get away from them. Oh my god, how the fuck did I pass my turn with my F key pulled out? How? I can't kill this either. Unfortunate. Oh, I passed my turn again. Oh, that's dumb. Dude, I literally pull out the past turn key in on my keyboard, you know. Removed. And I still passed turn somehow. Jeez. And lost an entire turn. I could be here right now. Yeah, I got yeah. That one turned out to kill me. Wah. Wah. Maybe it's no, we don't need smoke bomb. This first turn, though, I think you should pass for some reason. Now that doesn't look like the priest is in a very good spot anymore, but who knows? Wait. Never pass, always wait. There's one here. Now, because I already moved, right? Even if they make me lose my turn here, it will be gone at the end of the turn anyway. And next turn I will still move first and be able to move like normal. So if you wait, you can't lose a turn. That's what we're trying to do here. And you know, while we do this, right, the game could freeze or crash at any point. So that's really spooky. Please don't. That is probably not killable. So if I can run around long enough for this guy to zap himself to death, then all I need to do after that is to, you know, slowly kill off a couple skulls per turn. And then when all the skulls are gone, I can, yeah, probably win. By that time, the honor guard probably dead to the lightning themselves. But they might have made, they might make a few more apparitions to resurrect them, so I don't know how things are gonna go once apparition appears. And this will take so freaking long, dude. For the guy to zap himself, unless I get a really good spot that is right underneath him. And then I can just sit there and maybe bait the lightning. So I don't have to, you know. No, maybe I can get 2 lightning per cycle. Which is which sounds horrible. Oh boy. No, I can tank 1 skull per turn. The thing is, sometimes you eat 5 of them in a single turn if you do the turn badly. And yeah, that's how you die. I think I passed my turn there. Oops. Oh, if I pass my turn right away, I'm even faster than the skull. So that's cool. I'm gonna face tank this guy. What can I do? Wait, do you think that the number of skull increased the more parts you kill? Oh, actually, I'm also gaining resolve for the damage I take, so maybe taking damage is good. Hey, yo, Vampiro Gaming, welcome in. Welcome in, past Chalice. We are here playing Solotomist, trying to solo this thing here, and I have made a few recent discovery. I have 148 resolve, dude. How am I? Oh, yeah, I thought that was coming in. Welcome in. So, yeah, wait. I'm getting 14 resolve from the Berserker Potion, so I've got 150 right now. Sounds really nice. If I lose morale to anything here, I'll be very upset. So one here, one here, one here. Okay, so I should wait turn most of the time, but every time that I need to run past the skull, I need to pass turn so that I can move faster than them. Alright, let's be very conscious about passing turn or waiting turn this time. I lost morale, even with 150. That's some bullshit right there. Wait, I waited and yet I'm still faster than the skull. Wait, that's awesome. Alright, boys. You know, I could definitely go in. I could definitely bring in 2 holy water. And make this fight so much faster. Theoretically. Or cut the time down by half, basically, you know. We'll see. Another pot here. This fight is kind of weird. I think it's the only fight in this game where they keep summoning reinforcements, right? Wait, I wonder. You know, the priest has a hat and a shirt. I wonder if you can loot them if you puncture the priest. I lost morale. Come on, dude. 150 and I lost morale somehow. All right, let me kill that one. Okay, so last time, right, he messed around with the high ground on turn 15. Let's see if it happens again. I last turn, but I waited, right? Did I wait? Please tell me that I waited. I waited, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Well, they can't horrify me. Yeah, boy, it's fine. Wait again. He has no weapon to disarm, I don't think. I think the book that he holds is considered a shield. Or maybe not, maybe it's not even anything. So the book, right, you need to read it first with a certain brow, and then you can trade it for different rewards. One of which is 50,000 gold. One of which is a shield that is unbreakable, and the last one is 2 jugs, which that gives 1 perk each, 1 extra perk point each. So you could have a bro with 12 perks instead of 10. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I killed 2 already, so I killed 1 here and I killed 1 there. So I found 7. There are 3 more. Alright. So let's, so, oh my god. Let's say each lightning deals 10 damage. Every cycle I can make the thing zap himself for twice, right? It would take 12 time running around like this. That's the best case scenario. That's pretty rough, dude. Alright, let's go for that. I might make it in time. What is a good endgame team composition? That's a hard one to answer, but so for me, right, I do 7 front line, 5 back line. Okay, that's a very standard formation. On the front line, right, I have 1 fencer who's a nimble dodge bro. Okay. He's on the most right spot. And then maybe 5 or 6 more battle force in the front. In the back, I have maybe 3 to 4 archers plus a banner. That's how I do it. How much stamina does a Rillian cost? I recover 22 per turn. And right now that means I can footwork twice and move twice every single turn. Or I can attack once with the, footwork cost 10, attack cost 10. Very. One AP for 20 fats. Yeah. I do recover a lot every turn and I don't use up all 22 every single turn, so we can bank some fatigue for that. Takes more archer than expected. Yeah, I mean, not every fight you wanna bring all the archers. But a lot of fight you want 3+ archers, 3 or more. But I learned recently that you can also do run with archer at all, but you know, some fights is gonna be a lot more inconvenient. Alright, here's my YouTube channel. There's a lot of playthrough over there. My team composition is mostly the same every time, so you can check it out. It's what works for me, you know. Alright. I knew I would miss there. Oh my god, I knew it. And I knew that the point is about to get raised up too. Holy moly. The point is about to get raised up, right? It's turn 15. Is that every time? Instead of killing the pot, I miss and I can't even kill it next turn. How bad is that? That is catastrophic. And I had that feeling that I would miss too. No. No. Oh, we didn't raise up the pot. Nice. Okay, I can still kill it next turn and get away. Can you do a full archer? I tried. And it kind of worked, right? You're probably gonna have a very hard time against a lot of fights, but you can kill a Goblin City pretty easily with that. That is amazing. That's freaking wow. Missed twice in a row. I could be here killing this thing already, but no. No, right? Amazing. Yeah, but who knows, right? Who knows? Daku works in mysterious ways. And I got hit by a 20%. Alright, let's just ignore this thing. Oh, this is fine, really. It might even be good for the undead to catch up to you. Wow. So that they could stay closer and block the skulls later on. Right, the skulls are faster, but they move... They can only move 3 tiles. So if you can keep the undead closer to you, that means the skull will be further away. They can't get close. And I'm not afraid of them, of the undead. I'm afraid of the skulls. Right, get away, boys. Let's make a big turn so that we can make a tighter turn over here, you know. Let's do that. So, yeah. When do they start casting lightning, though? Maybe after a certain amount of pots are dead? I'm sure. So, you know, I got this thing right now pretty bad. Pretty bad, but yeah. Got 176 HP. 100 plus resolve, you know, enough defense and attack. I'm max level. I'm level 33, so that's why I have so much stats. Plus I got some nice potions too. I can sit back and just kill all these undead, but that won't do much. And if I sit back, the skull explode on me and I die. So yeah, that's why we're running around like a chicken right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I killed 2, right? 6, 7, 8. Did I kill 1 here? I don't know. Oh, that is tempting. I cannot go for this. No way. Yeah, so I kill 3 and I see 5. Right. Not 9, yeah. Yeah, we plan to stay here for a few turns, guys. Because we cannot stop moving and I can't do a lot of damage while I'm moving, so... It might take a minute to do this. The worst part is I don't even know if it's gonna work or not. But I hope it will. Kill 3, so 6 of them. Okay. Oh, another one is in here in the middle somewhere, probably. Okay, the priest is not being in a very good spot for me. Okay, so I'm looking at the wiki right now, and it doesn't say that the Lord Keeper is immune to knockback. Yes, immune to bleed, poison, injuries. Cannot be stunned or disarmed, but looks like knockback will be fine. So if if I kill some of these and I get a shield, I could maybe kick him into look at this. If I could kick him here, right? It's very hard, but if I kick him here or here and I go into here, then it would be such a nice spot. But yeah, it's gonna be hard. Also, welcome to the stream, Nitron and Eroxy. I do have the potion that makes me immune to fleeing. But yeah, I'm still losing morale here, which is pretty bad. I'm losing 20% of my attack and defense. Because of this, even though I got 150 resolve to start with. This is... Oh, lightning is already being cast. Very nice. Alright, so he's right here. In line with the pot. I want to bait him to cast lightning on himself. Oh, you know what might happen is... I don't know what's gonna happen. But what might happen is that the lightning, right, will likely kill his bodyguards. He's here, right? Oh, look what... If he's here, I could kick him there. Yeah. I don't know. Like if his bodyguards die, some of the honor guard might come back to protect him. But if they die, he might also spawn the apparitions. So I'm not so sure about anything. Oh, can you spear ward the skull? I don't know if you can. I never tried. Turn 21 lightning. No, last time the pot got raised on turn 15. This time I don't even know. Okay, I want to go here so that he would lightning himself, right? I hope he's right there. Lightning yourself. Yes. Is it working? Oh no! Oh no, I misaligned it. It wouldn't work anyway. I was too far away. Hey, Oleg, welcome in. He's there. I couldn't get there anyway. The best thing I could do, right, is to go here. Go further down here. But if I do that, then I don't kill this pot. Let's make sure we kill the pot first. Alright, so he's there. Where is he? He's there. He's right there, so right? Yeah. Yeah, so I could grab a shield or pike, right? Push him. He's right there, which means that is not a bad spot, kind of. That could be a nice spot if those two are also blockades. This could be amazing. I can kill this next turn unless I miss twice like I did over there. Alright, please don't. Please don't do that. Alright, going for this. I can't kill it next turn, but maybe he won't raise it up. Alright, this, yeah, it's patience, guys. This fight is gonna take a long time. Lightning won't destroy parts, but it will hurt the scalies and the priest. It probably will hurt the zombie too. Doesn't hurt the screaming skulls either. Oh, okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please. Yeah, he just cast triple miasma. So he won't even cast lightning every time. Yeah, so even if I align myself with him, he might not cast a lightning. So. Alright, another pot is gonna be down. Unless I miss. Unless we miss, boys. Alright, please just let me kill this. Don't do it. Don't you do it. No. Alright, it's okay. We'll come back for that. Jeez, look at what the... Oh, I think every time you kill a pot, right, he spawn more skulls. But I haven't seen him spawn to more than 60. He just made like 10 skulls. Crazy. Uh-oh, looking pretty bad. Alright, I have health. I can face tank some here. I got you baited maybe. Out of the way, please. I think this is where we pass turn so that we can run away from those before they move next turn. I see another pot over there. Just need to not get horrified right now and we are okay to go. Yeah, I'm faster than them so I can run. Nice. Oh, let's go for this. Yeah, the lightning hit this guy already, look. So at some point they will die and I don't know if I like that. So like hopefully I can kill all the pots before the honor guards die. So that even if they die and they spawn the apparition and they cripple our fatigue, I won't have to, you know, worry about hitting the pots anymore. I can just focus on running. Alright. $36 damage? What? 36? What the heck? Like, what is the damage range from these things? I even have 14% damage reduction. Alright, go down, please. Oh, so the lightning doesn't hurt the zombie, but it hurts the skelly. That's so weird. That's so weird, dude. Wait, why did it hurt this guy? I don't know what was going on at all. That guy is not going down. Like, how can it have hit chance? It's weird. Wow, this guy's just so far away. Yeah, looking pretty good here, you know. Oh, he raised that up too, damn it. A bit unlucky this one. Do I see more pots? Let's go for this. We want to be here for hundreds of turns, don't worry. You know, we can pass on this, we'll come back later. Priest is right here, right? It is first, right? No. We done this quite a few times. Trying to figure out how this works. Still don't know how though. Oh no. So lightning don't hurt them at all. But they hurt themselves for when they hit me. Alright, lightning don't hurt these, but it might hurt the priest. Or maybe if I can jump into lightning myself, the priest will hurt himself. Thanks to the potion. Oh. Oh, it might work that way. Maybe I can kill the priest via the hasten potion. Oh my. So maybe I had to jump into the lightning myself. Oh. Let's test that. Let me make sure that the priest doesn't hurt. Let me make sure that the priest hurt himself with the lightning first. Yeah, those guys, they don't get hurt by the lightning. The damage they're taking, they're actually from hitting me. Really? He lowered that, he kept that up. Let me go here and wait first. Hey, zap yourself. Come on. Do it. He waited too. What? Oh man, he also waits, right? But he doesn't cast anything. What? What's going on here? Okay, I couldn't make him zap himself, but if he lightning me, I might want to get zapped and see how that goes. Yeah. Oh wow, he's in a pretty good spot. If I stay here, right? If I go here, I can only get hit from 2 spots. That's pretty nice, man. could stay here and see, you know, if he can zap me. And if he will take damage from the lightning. I'm not so sure. Probably not. We got a pretty promising, you know, terrain this run. Zap me. Oh! It does. He hurt himself. Thing is, right? I got hit for 21, but he only get hit for 11. Why? I don't know, but he hit himself. So I can get zapped myself and right. And just kill him that way. When I have the spare HP, I could let him zap himself. Interesting. I don't know if last time I saw he thought he took damage. I don't know if it actually from him zapping himself, or is it from him zapping me and then taking damage from that. No idea. I think it's from zapping me because, you know, the lightning doesn't damage the undead at all, you know. Alright, so Hexen Potion is how we're gonna win this, right? That's a nice spot right there. I don't know if the Honor Guard knows how to rotate him out. That would be a problem too. They hit me so many times, that's just fortunate. I need the HP so that I can tank skulls. And I can tank lightning, not get hit. I'm gonna go here so that I can get zapped, right? Why not? Zap me. The correct range damage. I was thinking of somewhere around that line. I was like, are they considered explosions? Can I put snake skin on? Those are from Anatomist. And these things are from Anatomist. So I think he hit himself a bit, right? Did he? I don't know. I don't remember, but you know, I'm just in belief that he's getting hurt from the Hexen Potion. He himself 11 again? Really? Pretty good. Is that here? So I can kill him. Right? And at the end, I might even go here and attack him while only getting hit by 2 things. So it's pretty good, right? We can just, if you just need to survive, don't die and we'll be okay. We can do this, people. You're still doing 1v1 chess? Sure. You know, you want to play, you can play it. Yeah, we can do it at the end of the stream. If I beat this early and have time, yeah, we can do it. Yeah. This might take a while though, just be warned. Now, I want to go there so he stops himself. I don't mind making the turn bigger. So this is decent. Alright, you should go and add me on chess.com. My username is groundgrains. Might take extreme measure. This is what I consider extreme measure here. Wait, farming fatigue. Chess.com, yeah. So I actually solved the fatigue problem. I got iron lungs from the cultist event. I gave myself athletic with the potion and the footwork potion, and you know, I can move around pretty well. So fatigue is not exactly a problem. Athletic is also critical. You know, I tried with athletic, couldn't work out. But with athletic, you know, it costs only one fatigue to move per tile. If you move up and down, though, it costs more. But you also regenerate 22 fatigue per turn. So yeah, and also the potion that make footwork cost less. You know, make footworks only cost 10. So you can footwork twice and then move twice, and it would only cost 22. So taking too much damage because you can wipe them out. Yeah, usually it has been a problem. But with athletic, you can run around a lot more. And you don't have to stop and kill the priest because you can just let the priest zap you. And then eventually he will kill himself. That's the theory. But along the way, right, they might spawn the apparitions. You know, the skull might surround you. Alright, people. Hourly reminder that you should go and check this all out. I need data points for my next video. Please. I'm releasing a Kraken 101 video tomorrow. So make sure you stay tuned. Thing is, like, if I want to get zapped by the priest, I had to not move, and I don't think I should not be moving. Pretty fast here still. Where are the pots? Okay, let's go for this one. How many have I killed? How many pots have I killed? 1, 2, 3, 4. And I see 1, 2, 3. Yeah, not so sure. A lot of people like the Raven, huh? I like the Raven banner too, but I think it's really cool. But it just doesn't pop very well on the world map, you know? Sometimes, yeah, it just doesn't pop on the world map. It's a bit hard to find your team on the world map with that banner, but you can just press shift and it will zoom into your team anyway. The banner is, you know, like it's go to show sometimes simple is the way to go, you know. No need a bunch of intricate things. Sometimes you want your banner to be recognizable, simple. Let me move, dude. If I wait here for him to zap me before I move, I would take too much damage. Get out. Okay, hopefully we get there in time. How long had this been going on? Well, I have multiple tries, right? Each of them probably 50 turn plus. But I have discovered that, well, maybe this can be done in maybe 300, 500 turns or so. Slowly, we can do it. Alright, going down. You get down right now. Next turn, okay? It's going down next turn, I know it. I have somehow developed this telepathy ability to know when the part going up or down. I can't explain it, but I just know, okay? Watch. Right now. No. I think a few pots goes down, but not this one. Right. It's okay. We'll come back later. Dude, my throat has not been normal for a month now. What kind of chronic sickness is this? Oh. Okay, let's go for that. Yeah, I have tried this a few streams now, you know. But today is, you know, all about this. This is the last thing that I have to do with this one. Well, I'm a level 33 anatomist with lone wolf and breaking going on. I have about that much stats, okay? And lone wolf kind of, you know, make up for the breaking, so my stat is a bit higher than this. But yeah, that's about it. Let's go right here. Yeah, so we really want to move vertically so that the lightning could zap us. And in turn, hurt the priest. Zap me. Yes, perfect. Perfect, alright. Okay, go here so he could zap us next turn. Let's see if he takes damage. Yeah, I have killed like 10 skull per turn before. They just explode a bunch of them. Thing is, the priest will just resummon 12 of them back. So, there isn't much of a point. And they will summon them in front of you, blocking your way. That's even worse. He took 15. He took 15. Look. He took 15 damage. The game doesn't show it. But yeah, thanks to the mod, we know he took 15 there. Pretty nice. He has 192 HP left. Alright, going for this. Please don't raise it up. A chain reaction. Yeah, it is 5%, but they broke me nonetheless. One pot raising coming right. Do you think I care about it going up or down? It's nothing in the grand scheme of things, you know. I will come back to this exact spot 10 times, I think. Oh, he did raise up the pot, but not this one. I'm appreciative. I can even make him zap himself again if I want. But I don't think I should. I could go here and wait and he will zap himself again, right? But maybe I should go for this part here. We are so fast, it feels nice. I will get there right at the right time, I think. Okay, how many pots have I killed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Anything else? There are 3 over here, so that's 8. There are 2 more. Yeah, I was confident. No, I couldn't have confidence. Right, I am an atomist. I can't have confidence. But yeah, they broke me with the 5% from, you know, full resolve. Oh shit! I killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think they just I killed 7 already. I think they just 3 left. So yeah. Also one time, you know, it's turn 60 or so. I zap the skulls and kills like 5 of them at once, and the game froze. So, not sure if I want to kill that many of them. Hey, lower this thing, please. I'm doing some damage to him already. Look, progress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there 7? No idea. So I had to pass up on this. Yeah, I could maybe go back and hit it, but you know, we're gonna run around for a long time, so we can always be back. It took me 50 turns to almost complete one circle. Or is that the second time already? Maybe second time already. Am I crazy? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? I killed 7 already. There are 3 more. One here, some one here maybe. Yeah, we're doing good here. Beginning the third round, I think. It might be my third round. I don't know anymore. This is like the infinite staircase, you know. Right, this is where we get up. Right, this straight line right here is good. Oh, I have the speed mod, but I don't want to speed up too much because the game can freeze in this fight, you know. So many enemies, so many turns. That's why we don't. And it has crashed multiple times before. I'm scared. Fuck me, dude. Yes, zap yourself. He hasn't done the, you know, he hasn't done the horrify spell with me in a while, right? Has he? Maybe I don't have to wait anymore. No, lightning don't hurt any of them at all. Not the skull, not the undead, not the pots. But I'm dealing damage through the Hexen potion. $11 damage, but I took 21. What the hell is going on? Does he have nimble? Does he have nimble? Or what? Let's say I could run around, kill all the parts, and just slowly make him zap himself to death. I can slowly kill off the skulls, right? And once all the skulls are gone, I'll put my guy right here. That's a great choke point. And we can slowly kill the scary. So one part here anyway. Where's the third one? Third one is somewhere around here, I think. You can zap yourself again here. Welcome, boys. I'm soloing this thing. Soloing this library is the sole purpose for which I was born. 15 more damage. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah, right. I think they you know, like they look at the library, right? They look through some of those windows and they see flashes. And they might be wondering, is there a disco in here? Yeah, right. Why isn't he doing that? Alright. So I can make them zap themselves a few times every time I go here. And maybe somewhere around here. Meanwhile, I got 3 more parts to kill. Let's do it. And I don't think if I think if I don't kill any of the honor guard, this guy is hurt because he hit me, so he took damage. But if I don't kill any honor guard, they don't spawn the apparitions. So just waiting here to make sure we don't lose a turn from the Horrify. Yeah, Whip Low Roll sucks. Yeah, so the skull and the pot, they both have 25 HP, and the whip, a lot of the time they will not do that much damage. Oh, I already did that. I gave myself athletic. That's the only reason why we're doing this well. Otherwise, we have run out of fatigue long ago. Also changed to Battle Forge, but it didn't work out too well. So I'm changing back to this. So the only thing that I have changed is that I gave myself athletic instead of dexterous. But yeah, I don't think it's possible without athletic. It's too hard. Athletic makes a huge difference. Right. So I'm recovering 22 fatigue per turn, right? Because of +4 here. And +3 for Iron Lungs. And that is 15 plus 7, which is 22. Footwork costs 10, right? So 10, 10, and then each tile costs just 1. So it's perfectly fatigue neutral with 2 footwork and one move. I can also attack with either the sword or the polearm. It both cost 10 fatigue because, you know, this thing has -2 per hit. So I can footwork once, hit once, move twice. You know, it would only cost 22 fatigue. So athletic is super huge here. Somehow it still costs a lot to go uphill though. I don't know why. I better not use a red helm. So I think it's better to use a helm because it's giving me 10 more HP per turn back. And it barely hurt the nimble percentage. I'm wearing a 0 body armor. So it's, yeah, instead of 15 fatigue, I have 20. Yeah, I thought about putting broken plate on, but I found that, hey, having the extra speed on is really good for getting away from these guys. So yeah, I have to look at my armor. So I'm very fast actually. And also the athletic and the iron lungs help keep me at very fresh amount of stamina. So my speed doesn't go cray cray. I take 30 damage from an explosion. Like, how, dude? That's so bad. I can't even tank more than 1 or 2 skull per turn. And if I stop, I will have to hit 4 or 5 of them, you know, in the face. And that is just death. We can regenerate, but we can't tank that much in a row. Has he been casting lightning every single turn? Oh, look at that. I think a pot might have just lowered itself there. But I don't think I can make it there, can I? Yeah, I can't get there. Well. So, yeah, he hasn't cast the Horrify in a long time. No miasma either. Alright, going for this. Let's just pass my turn and see what happens. Would a dog be helpful? Yeah. But I'm wearing trophy, which I could put in the backpack and pull out later. But I'm going solo, so, you know, in the spirit of going solo, I'll be on my own. Trophy doesn't do anything. It actually kind of does. I don't know. So, you know, like without the trophy and with the debuff, I might have about 80 resolve. And 80-90 resolve might be a bit low to combat the scream. Well, yeah, things like that. I could pass my turn to not get horrified. But I have about 115 right now. Is it enough to deal with horrify? I don't know how much you need to deal with horrify. Right, I haven't seen miasma lately either. Haven't seen the horrify either. Maybe they can only do lightning at this point, which is interesting. Spearwolf for tough situations. Well, in most fight I can just face tank them. I'm very strong. I murdered the library, right? I destroyed the library, dude. Like even with multiple undead next to me, I'm not in any trouble. Anything that is an undead, I lifesteal so much from, so I don't see Spear Wall being necessary here. I don't know if Spear Wall works against the skull, dude. Anyone knows? I never tried that. If the Spear Wall could kill a large amount of skull, that'd be nice because after I kill the pot, or after I kill the pot, I still need to kill the skulls. Okay, I got another pot. Nice. 2 left. 1 here. And 1 somewhere around here. And right, if you spell wall and the skull die next to you, you still die, right? So yeah. It's gonna be a dumb way to die. Looking good here, you know. Making progress. Staying pretty safe. Once the priest zap himself to death, I can slowly kill off 1 or 2 skull per turn. And once all the skull are dead, I can probably survive these undead too. With a good choke point. Let's go here. Next turn we're gonna go up here and make the priest zap himself. Oh boy, my map looks like what is this looking like? It looks like the I don't know. Yeah, it's art. It's art, dude. Well, they can't break my morale because I cannot flee. I can lose morale, but I am immune to fleeing because of the priest potion. Ah, yeah. I remember that. It is better on par with other tries. Wow, this is going much better because of athletic. Other tries, well, I would run out of stamina. At some point, even though, yeah. And then die at some point, but this is looking fine here. Can tank a few skull. Just can't get stuck in tank 5 at once. Yeah, the enchanted priest potion makes you immune to fleeing. Could hit these skulls, but it doesn't make a difference really. They just resummon them. Alright, I'm gonna tank the lightning here and see how that goes. Just gonna pass my turn. I don't think he's gonna do any more horrify, right? I took 37, but I didn't see how much he take. He takes about half, I say. So looks like, right, after some point he stopped casting horrify. So if I get lucky enough early on to not lose any morale, then I will not lose any more morale, like at this point, right? Wouldn't it be nice? Yeah, there's one part here, the priest right there. I want to be live for this. Let's see if we can do that. Okay, wait. Let me see, right? Lore Keeper. So the Lore Keeper, the wiki says that he has the Lightning Strike, which costs 5 AP. Okay. He has 12 AP though. So he could cast... So, okay, let me show. Wiki said that the horror costs 4, so he can cast 3 horror in a row, which is, you know, makes sense. He can also cast 3 miasma in a row. But if he casts lightning, then I don't know. Like, why doesn't he cast another? Why doesn't he squeeze in another cast? So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make a run for this. Might get covered the skull, but I. Oh yeah. So I have tried to kill them, right? But I think if I kill them early, then the priest is gonna spawn apparitions, and those guys wither you, and it sucks. So I think our best course of action is to kill all the parts and make sure him slowly let him suck himself to death. Pick off the skulls and then kill the undead at the end. I think okay. It halves your fatigue recovery or something. Really bad. Wait, but yeah. So, all right, can you go down in time for me, please? Wait, Wiki doesn't have it. Wiki doesn't have it. What the heck? Yeah, no, Wiki doesn't have it. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It also affects your fatigue recovery, I think. I'm not too sure anymore. Okay. Next turn, please go down. Come on. Either way, I feel like you're right. Like, why would I need to deal with those extra guy? I think this is more straightforward. Okay, he's already he lost half. I mean, 1/3 already, right? It doesn't take too long. It is my 4th cycle. Or is it my 3rd? Come on, go down. Oh, really? Doesn't go down. My 4th. Yeah, this is very doable, I feel. Oh, shit. Well, I tried to go for the pot. It didn't work out. We'll try to zap this pot to death. I need to hit twice with the lightning, but I don't think I want to do that. Alright, let's, I can make him zap himself maybe 2-3 times from here. I just like that, no more miasma, no more horrify. I can just pass my turn, I think. This is 2 speed, 2x speed. You know, you can get used to it, right? Come on. Not that bad. Also, right, you know, going slower helps you make fewer mistakes. Copy them. All right, this here is where we get the damage in. So lightning can deal anywhere between, I think, it can deal 50 damage even. I don't know why he's not taking as much though. He doesn't even have nimble. Maybe he has a perk that reduce. Oh, so lightning is considered range damage, and he's resist range damage. I think that's just what it is. You know, he's dying he's dying pretty quick though. At this rate, I can get it done. Skull is considered range as well. Interesting. So can it? Wait, what can it? No way. There's no way, right? That means if you bring a shield, you can tank quite a few, but I don't think you can. Zap me. So he always lightning you, right? Yeah, and when he does that, he doesn't do other things. Weird. I don't mind though. Yeah, I don't think you can prevent the damage. Alright. Let's go get zapped. Want to see how much damage he takes. Hey there, Jojo. If I turn a corner here, you know, and I do it poorly, I'm gonna die. He took 15. I took 29. Oh wait, but the lightning is range damage to me, right? But the Hexen potion is what damage is Hexen potion to him? He's not taking the lightning damage. Or maybe the Hexen potion just make him take the same type of damage. I don't know. Right, oh, this looks sketchy. I did 15 I did 15 damage, boys. I am making progress. Yeah, this is gonna take hundreds of turns. I can't get to these two pots, man. It's pretty hard. Okay, I think we're gonna go all the way here, right? And then we cut through it like this. gonna do kind of like a triangle maybe. Yeah, but if I kill him before I kill the pots, right? Then if a pot is impossible to get to, I could just kill him. And then have to kill him again with the lightning. That is if the pot is just impossible to reach. Oh boy. Man. Alright. Guys, today's stream is just gonna be this, okay? It's not gonna be pleasant. But that's what we have to do, okay? That's what men do. We sit down and we do it until it's done. We don't stop. We get it done, okay? Now, I don't know. I think I can get the parts. It's just getting a part might cause death, you know? It's not safe. Sometimes you turn a corner too tight, you got caught, you die. Thank you, Highborn. Thank you for the 18th month, dude.
For the pain and perseverance of soloing the game after no armoring the game.
Wait, do you also means that, you know, soloing the game after no armoring the game after no entering city the game? Did you forget? After killing the game in 19 days? Right, I'll take that, thanks. It is the same guy that never entered a city? No. That's another team, but yeah. So the homeless run is before the naked bros run. You should be able to find it in the playthrough section. Or you scroll down long enough. Yeah, homeless run is the no enter city run. Alright, while you are there, people, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel and also check out this. Yeah, check out this poll, guys. Get in there and vote. Vote for your president, okay? So the entire last round, right? All I did was that maybe I got zapped with the lightning twice. I didn't kill any pots at all. Not a lot of progress that round, but hopefully this round it gets better. I'm outrunning them, you know, it's pretty nice. But can I turn this corner? We'll have to see. Wow, alright. The priest stopped casting other spells. Yeah. I don't know when he started casting lightning, right? Maybe after the third part is dead, maybe after the fourth. I don't know. I don't think I can make that turn, but maybe I can make this turn. Followed by a green skull. What is that? Maybe that's just the raise earth skill. He's a earth bender. Wow, this guy's a lightning bender and an earth bender. Is he also a bone bender? Is there a lightning bender in the air bender thing? I mean, I didn't. I never watched that thing. But you know, I know there are, you know, metal bender, maybe blood bender. Is there a lightning bender? Fire bender bends lightning too. Now that's what I don't like, you know. What does fire have to do with lightning? And you know, don't you... Fire is just hot air, right? Heat bender. But it's like... What caused lightning though? Okay, what caused lightning, guys? Is that just statics? Up in the clouds? Lightning is not caused by heat, right? And you know, heat is just energy. Thor, you mean? Alright, let's turn the corner. I think we can do it. I'm gonna tank a few skull, but that's what we can do. Oh boy, here it comes. I took 36. What? I got... So I'm pretty sure that the skull ignore Nimble. Nimble means nothing to them. But the damage reduction from the Orc Berserker potion might work. It's not that great. Oh boy. I wanna die, aren't I? I can't get to this. Way too hard. Damn, dude. How do I get this? Don't know. Don't know, dude. Yeah. It's hard to... Yeah, I can't get there. We might have to, you know, let the priest kill himself and then resurrect. And then kill him another time. It might be too risky to kill, to go for it. I can go for this though. I can go for this if I can get there in time. This guy. You know what? I should be able to do it, right? Next time I will go very high up and go all the way here. Just need to make a bigger turn so that I can get to this spot. Kill a skull before taking a pot. What? Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do. You know, I it doesn't list raising the ground as an ability of his in the wiki. So I think it might just be, it might not even be his doing. It might be, I don't know, random. I could also, you know, try to, you know, set up like this where the skull are near the pot, and then try to kill the skull so it explodes the pot. Could also just go by and sit next to the skull, and sit next to the pot, and if the skull explodes near me, the pot might die too. I can kill this, yeah. Alright. Where's the other thing? Is it? Oh, it's not. It's up, but by the time I get there, it might be down. Let's hope for the best. What are you doing here, man? If I am healthy, if I have full HP, I could maybe try to go in and kill the pots and just tank the damage. When the pots are dead, we you know, like, we can start killing the priest, right? Go down, come on. He put the wrong pot down. Okay, now is the time, dude. Now is the time to put the pot down right now. Come on. I know you want to. The guy's almost at half HP. Look at him. The 2 pot left, guys. Half HP, dude. No, he didn't. Oh, come on. Well, a bit unfortunate. I mean, I could wait next turn. Yeah, he might do it. Oh, this guy. I'm gonna try and wait. You know, everything's fine. Lower the thing, damn you. Come on, man. Oh, he lowered himself. Alright, that's unfortunate. I don't know. Well, you know, we'll come back. Don't worry. Good dodge there. Get me out. Canva counterclockwise. I wish I can turn that corner. It's just, you know, it's just luck, right? We just need things to line up. Okay, this is where he saved himself here. Yeah, the lightning doesn't hurt him, but if if it hurts me, it will hurt him. HP check 132, right? Almost half. Alright. There you go. Wait, feels like I could go for this. Now, if I cut through here, maybe get through a few skulls. Maybe if there aren't 10 of them here, which looks like they they are. I came way too far. He took 17, alright. He's at half now. I came way too far to risk it, I feel. So does the lightning only strike once every 2 turns? Does feel like it, right? Yeah, it feels like it. Once every 2 turns. Yeah, I'm prepared for it. Trying to. Okay. If this, yeah, dude, yeah. Feel so scared, not knowing if you can do it or not. I think, oh shoot. Yeah, with just 3 skulls, I think I can cut through. Those guy though. Dude, I had so much sleep yesterday and I'm still so sleepy. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of this fight, man. The pot's here. You're right. Where is it? I got blocked. Oh boy. Seems like they can't spawn more than 48, but I've definitely seen them made like 50 plus before. Oh boy, this guy is blocking me so hard. Okay. Right, need bathroom break, dude. We'll be right back. I'm back. Did I get surrounded? Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh no, what is this? No, dude. Alright. Make way right now. How did this guy get here, man? How did he get here? How did he get in front of me? Hello? Almost killed me there. Oh, well, I lost a lot of stamina for that. But we'll survive. Almost died there, dude. Oh boy. Dude. I think I got 2 left, man. I got 2 left. Yeah, oh no. So many skulls. And they just made a new one. Looks like the maximum number is 48. But maybe if you another pot, it's gonna go up by 5 maybe. 53. I see that number floating around. I'm 5 for now though. Oh boy. How can they surround me so hard like this? What did I do? Okay, we need to make yeah, we need to make a big circle. We can't do tight corners anymore. Okay. Oh, this might be bad, but hopefully it's fine. Well, okay, I'm outrunning the skulls, you know. How many parts? Two. Just two of them. Yeah, this is also depend on the map too, right? Some map, if the part, you know, some map the part could just be a bit easier to kill. And we might have been done with this already. Yeah, once the part is dead, it shouldn't take too long. I'm being bottlenecked but here, man. Okay, I'm gonna try to go for this. Looks like I can, you know. Oh, look at that. Wait. Can I turn? If I go here, this guy blocks me, but then I can cut through him maybe. It's very risky. Is it worth? Ah. Maybe I can circle around like this. Maybe. But I might go for that instead. You know, if I go here and it get raised up, it's... Oh boy. The priest right there. The pots are so close to him. This might work actually. No, he got raised up. Well, it's turn 99, boys. It's turn at 100. Okay, we'll go back for you later. Let's go for this if we can. Lower the thing. I know you want to. Should we? Yeah, alright. Hope for the best. Let me see if there's something interesting on Reddit to keep me, you know, awake here. How to kill people with a rock. What is this? Hello guys, I like Battle Brothers and it's a great game overall. And especially because you can kill people with the rock. The police say I can't do it in real life, so yes, but rather a great game. I like Sling because they permit me to kill people with the rock. But maybe you could suggest me how to do it better? Or a Sisyphus guy who kill people with rocks? What with this guy? Slaughter, I wonder if... I don't like if they are not good, they kill my boys with the rock. And Nomad too, but since Nomads they have to live in Nevada or other deep shit, I understand. Holy moly, who is this person? Classic rock moment. Rock. I swear, dude, this might become a battle bro meme, man. Oh, it's not down, but maybe I can get it down next turn. Alright, one last chance to go down, please. Come on, don't disappoint me. Fat newts, meta builds, and challenging yourself. Alright, let's see what this person has to say. Yeah, dude, I thought I had bad goblin poison brain damage. Apparently this guy got it way worse. Where do meta builds come from? In other words, how did those builds get discovered, derived? Imagine that you are trying to answer the question, how do I beat Orc of 10 on day 70? On day 70 you probably don't have giga charts. You might have 2 or 3 semi charts. Otherwise a bunch of okay plebs. So what? Why do everyone have red damage from goblin poison? Oh come on, how is this not down, dude, bro? Are you kidding me? Alright, I'm gonna sit here for a turn, wait here for a turn to see if, you know, to see if the thing goes down. The only answer to that question that consistently works is running meta builds. Fat neutral guys with fearsome, hybrid thrower duelist with fearsome, decent tank with lone wolf, lot of nets. Hybrid thrower duelist. What? Of course not, you can do whatever you want. It's your game, it's your run. How most people seem to be playing. Threatened difficulty, really? Spend the first 1,500 days running contracts, assembling a team of chats. Many are using tryout mods, then take challenging fight. Alright. Can it go down? Go down, man! Go down right now, come on. Oh, it went... But the wrong thing go down, dude. I stay near this for 3 turns. You didn't go down. If that's what you're doing, then do whatever you want. If your guys are good enough, you literally don't need any perks to win most fight on the map. You can just attack move the enemy with no tactics and still win. Oh, but if I explode them, right, it might cause some chain reaction and crash the game. Now, I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. And I don't think that is good anyway. So, right. Let's go here and do some damage to the priest again. Personally, I like pushing the limits. I have usually smashed 30 camps by the 50 on most run, which means I don't have the luxury of running ineffective builds, so I have fun tons of it. The point of contention seems to be, what are we telling new players? Very often a new player will appear and say, how do I build this guy? And the recommendation will be a mix of fun but not effective builds, and meta effective build but unsexy. And this leads to infighting, the fun people accusing the meta people of being sweaty tryhard loser. Like the recent passive aggressive meme post. Wait, what's that meme post? I need the link, dude. I don't know the one. No, man, I'm so disconnected from the Battle Bro community. And the meta people accusing the fun people of needing to get good when someone is asking for advice. What are they really saying? Hey, this is a hard game. Wait, who? I want to know the name of the author. Left a jar, alright. My man has a lot to say, you know. Alright, did he hurt himself? I hope he did, right? Hey, this is a hard game. I'm kind of getting my ass kicked. Understandable. How do I be more effective? It does not help these players to recommend bad builds to them. I love how he, you know, like what was it called? He organized them really well, you know, with italic and then bolded things, bolded paragraphs. Does not help these players to recommend bad builds to them. That's like some guy asking, how do I get better at chess? And some guy who plays 2 hours a week in the park making stupid recommendations while calling the Grandmaster sweaty tryhard loser. Do you see how dumb that is? Because ultimately people want to win. The origin of meta builds is that extremely smart player took on very difficult challenges. Alright, do I want to go here and zap him more? I don't know. Do I turn? Let's turn. I don't want to hurt him too much before I kill the pot, right? Extremely smart player took on very difficult challenges and they derived those builds as a means to conquer those challenges. It would be silly not to learn from their hard work and knowledge. I challenge anyone reading this, play on expressed low, start running at camps on day 20. You'll be surprised what you can accomplish. Alright, I don't get what he's saying, but the whole discussion is a little saddening to me. Oh, he's saying that you shouldn't, you know. I don't know. I'm not sure what he's saying. Oh, discussion is a little saddening to me. It's starting to look like the sub for competitive online game. People just trying to win arguments over other people. Trying to look hard as the whole meta stuff irrelevant. In a context where the player 100% absolutely want to do as well as possible without the talent to find their own way to get there. If that's not relevant to a player such as myself, I couldn't care less what anyone else thinks is meta. OP in the right way to play. It's just annoying. Every post will sooner or later have... That's not the meta, or sure. If you want to suck, comment. Maybe you could get a straight attack or for one meta tips or something. Because all of it should fit within this sub, but it gets a little messy when it's all of it in... You know, I think some game have competitive subreddit and some, you know, normal subreddit. I kind of want to hit here, but I don't have to. But I kind of want to. Right. Setting it up, you know, for the big explosion later. Agree, dude. I'm very grateful for the research and legwork of others have done optimizing builds and finding ways to make challenging fight more accessible. Really cool that they are able to figure that out, and it's definitely helped me improve at this game. But this is ultimately a role-playing game, so it'd be nice to see a little more freedom and less seriousness when it comes to builds and stuff. Oh my god, yes and no. Yes and no. Meta builds are the strongest build, but you don't need to run all meta builds to win easily on especially with low element. This game just isn't that difficult. You can win with a wild rotary build, as long as the builds are built with an understanding of how the game works. Okay, not newbie builds. Just check out YouTuber the doctors who initially play with a lot of off meta and even bad builds to still make the game look easy. I believe he mentioned that his reason for playing with bad builds. Okay, where's the pot? Pot is here. Can I go up? Maybe. I believe he mentioned that his reason for playing with bad build is to keep the focus on tactics, how you move your men on the map, rather than just overpowering the enemy with the strongest build. I like that, right? More positioning, more, you know, not just walk at them and hit, right? Anyway, it's not wrong for people to post about meta builds, but there is an extent to which they make the game too easy. And take some of the tactics and fun out of it. So it would be worthwhile to post about viable off-meta team composition and self-imposed challenges as well, as more and more people get to a point where they can easily win meta builds. Alright, Griffiths. Do we read some books while we are in the library? Yeah, dude. I think it also lines up with that some people really like using fat neutral just like other people like using bad builds. Can I go up there? Right, the pot is somewhere right here. If I go up there, do I die though? Could go here, hit this, explode all two of them, and then maybe go here. I don't know. I'm gonna try to kill a few of the skull and see how that works. If I miss though, it's gonna be terrible. I just killed like 4 of them. If I go up here, it's fine. The thing is, right, like it depends on the turn order, right? If that guy moves slow, then he actually will block other skull for me. But if he moves fast and he explode first, and other skill will go in and explode in turn, and I will die. Can I do it? 10 turns, 17 turns. Oh, the pot is somewhere right here. Oh, the lightning is zapping me too. I don't love it. Alright, let's go this way. I'm scared. Don't want to die. I find it really frustrating having Berserk Killing Frenzy recover on a bunch of bros and barely be able to trigger them because the only limited number of finishing blows on enemies in range to be shared around per turn. Don't know how people play without dedicated suffering up bros. Because everyone has Berserk, then every turn that perk is weighted on at least some bros. I mean, some perks are always inactive in some turns, right? Not that, yeah. I think with prog is about options, you know. Dude, selector, I'm trying, man. Oh my god, look at
Hurry
them.
up, I need to go to bed.
They are coming back, like they're trying to surround me. That's why you want to kill them, you know. Okay, if I hit this, it will kill all of these. I like that. Holy moly. That's a lot of kills, but I think it might hurt me when I need health because now they will just spawn in front of me and explode in front of my face. Or is it time to, you know, oh, it's right there, guys. So right, if those guys will hurt me really bad next turn, I might die, dude. I might freaking die, dude. Sucks. Much prefer fat neutral utility with long axe. Goblin part able to hit something reliably. Always proc they fearsome. I even experienced it with fat neutral with slightly high fat pool than normal. Using 100 axe instead of 201. To be able to efficiently use AP, you can still use long axe for fat neutral purposes. Oh, since also said something. We had to read that. Oh, I want to get to the but I'm already dying. Dude, this is how you die. Oh no. I'm gonna die, boys. That's why you don't kill them, because they respawn in front of you. If I go there, I'm definitely dead. I need to try to run away from these skulls and heal up before they explode too much on me. And you know, the more of them explode on you, the more of them will respawn in front of you to explode on you. So that's how you die, dude. Oh no, dude. Like, how do I survive this? Here. That's 3 more skull. Here. Here. Oh my god, dude. Terrible. Yeah, killing a bunch of them is a big mistake, actually. Oh, I can't believe I did it. Major huge. Okay. We go here, actually. Oh boy. I play my own builds, mostly off mid, and still get to level 7 bros at day 30. Help, 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 help. And 11 at day 80. I run no gameplay easing mode unless you can't pause on site. You can build plenty effective build even if you don't follow a meta. Just playing tactics smart in acquiring upgrading gear early. I beat day 30 Lindworms with fast sensation to sling. Cuts out overwhelm combo. Beaten day 100 mollies with shitty peasants. Being mostly sling builds in Molith. Interesting. Day 40 Sea of 10 with thrower cleaver hybrid. For nimble cleaver sword duelist. I played the hardest origin on True Ironman. Still perform really well with off meta builds. If you're actually smart and thinking you wouldn't press every row into the same cookie cutter build, I don't know. Let's see what Sin has to say, you know. Alright, it looks like I might make it through. Let me leave, Jesus. Okay, I made a mistake of killing a bunch of them. When you kill a bunch of them will spawn in front of you. And they will explode. Some of them will explode, and any of them explode me, that more might spawn in front of you. You don't want that. Ever. Since sure, meta builds are starting points as a concept. If you're a master of the game, you're gonna have a bunch of bros that are off meta with good reasons. Agreeable? Found a nice farmhand? Make a flare duelist instead of kata bro as pure damage unit. 2-hand sword from Brigand Leader. On day 17, make a great sword. Yeah? Can't find viable early tank candidate? Make a spear boy. Found a clumsy hunter with 42 melee attack and 3-star range attack? Make a What's wrong with pure range unit? I swear, right? I see hunter with 3-star melee skill and I just ignore that. Even in a super sweaty real run, only 60-70% of my bros are meta builds. That includes 1 or 2 flex proc that I leave in most of my builds. Wow. Honestly, right at this point, I don't even know what meta is anymore. I don't know what meta is anymore, dude. Right? So, for me, right? Meta is like the Giga Chat builds, okay? But for a lot of people, meta is like the most efficient build to make bros work, aka fat neutral. People need to focus less on builds and more on what the perks actually do. I found the difference between meta builds and bad build. And also this one, right? This one I have to change up my play a lot, right? We have only one bro. And we got the potion, so we had to change our perk like crazy. And for this one fight, right, we had to cut Killing Frenzy, right? We cut Killing Frenzy. We put in footwork, you know, just for this fight. So you need to know what you are aiming for to make a build, you know, pick the perks. And right, like people play games differently. Some people like to hire, you know, someone like me who like to hire really good bros, who like to just go for good bro first and then, you know, like go cray later. When with good bros, you know, your builds are really different. Oh, look at that. Oh, that I can kill that now unless it go up in 2 turns. I could have done it in 1. I don't know. I can get it, hopefully. Some people like to go, you know, out there and explore first, right? For that, you want to need different builds. So, right, hiring good bros. Is it the, you know, it depends on what your goal is in a run, right? If you want to complete the game really fast, then, you know, you need to make your bro as effective as possible early on. But if you just aim to have a long, sweaty run, you can chill and hire really good bros, and then with that you can skip some perks, like, I don't know, gifted, fast rotation. You can go for more giga chats. It's all up to how you play, right? What you like to do. Like maybe you like killing undead more than you like fighting orcs. But if you like to fight orcs early, you can take fearsome and it's really good. It depends, man. I don't know if this game even have a meta build, right? Like, unless you aim for the same objective every run, then I don't know if there's a meta build for really. In online games, right? People eventually they converge at something. It's called meta, and then the best way to achieve that objective is gonna become the meta build, right? But Battle Bros, you know, who knows how people play, right? I like to go down south to the desert around the 15 to 40 to fight some nomad early on. Oh, I got a pot, boys. Thank you. Progress, lads. And for that, I need to cater at least my early game team to some nomad. But after day 40, I'm out. Right? After day 40, nomad get too hard. So I squeeze in a bit of nomad early on, and then I bounce. But there are people who wouldn't care about nomad at all, right? They're like, hey, let's leave the nomad for later. So they don't have to do that at all. Like, what the hell? Alright. The only meta in Battle Bros is damage out versus damage in. Right, this guy is making a definition. Let's see. You win fight by increasing your damage output and reducing your damage in per round. Fight neutral are good builds because they provide extremely consistent damage per AP while still being tanky. They hit both part of the damage in and out formula. There are builds that are tankier and builds that are higher damage output, but fight neuts really have hit a nice balance. That's a lot of bros have the stats for. Builds like Spear Sword Duelists are bad because they just don't put out as much damage as other weapon types. Doesn't mean they aren't fun or don't have some niche they excel in. Just that they... Also, right, like you just don't build the whole team one build, okay? You mix in things, right, for different situations. Early on, I have a few fat neutral bros, right? They carry the 200, they carry the big damage. But I also have Spear Boy, right, to deal with other things. And I don't know why people don't like Fencer. At this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Right, Fencer, you know, like, you don't need your whole team to be the same, right? Some bro can spec into damage. And some bro can spec more into, you know, utility to protect the damage bros. So, right. And how you build a bro depends on what kind of bros you find and what kind of objective you're going for too. So I'm not sure what people are arguing about here. But I'm quite against going full fat neutral for the whole team though. Like, if you are going... So if you're turning, you know, like lone wolf level bros, right? Like 2-star, 3-star bros into fat neutral because it hit the damage in, damage out formula. It doesn't make sense because a strong bro, right? They could definitely cut some defense and put it into damage because they got the stat for it. If they got the stat for it, you can spec more into damage, right? You can be more flexible. Every bro needs to be a Fencer hybrid. Oh no, what is a Fencer hybrid? You know, I thought about going Fencer with quick hands and X mastery. I feel like fencing in and then round swing would be quite awesome. But Battle Bro is a bit limited in some of that aspect, I think. You can't really do crazy things, right? Because also mainly, also maybe a part of the is the movement system, right? You don't have a maneuverability. You can only move 4 tiles per turn no matter what. You can rotate people around a bit, but yeah. You can't just burst move into position to do some crazy things. You can't flank very well. So that's kind of shaped the game somewhat, right? Into, hey, let's move and hit. Or let's just sit tight and hit. Just clash into the enemies. Because there's not a lot of flanking maneuver. You know, Fencer for me is a damage specialist, right? Now he can't tank a lot, but he won't be tanking a lot. first of all, because, you know, you won't put him into a position where he have to tank a lot. And also he kill things very fast. And if they die, if enemy dies, he doesn't have to tank them, right? So in any situation, there's gonna be things that are better than others. And yeah. Alright, I got another pot, guys. And another pot is here, and maybe I can circle around. Get it. Dude, this look kind of okay here to go like this. Look at that. I can tank a couple of skulls. What I focus on when picking perks and making builds for bro is how much value I get out of each perk. I generally always take close pathfinder on everyone because everyone hit it and everyone moves. Quick hands and gifted up probably my next most common use perk. Gives a lot of stats. Dude, I rank quick hands pretty low on my perk tier list because I rank it based on this weird thing that this weird, you know, ranking criteria that I made, right? This is how crucial it is to making builds. And I rank it pretty low because I feel like most builds don't need quick hands. Maybe it's a bit wrong, but people really get upset about that. People love quick hands, and you know, I'm starting to... I'm seeing that, you know. Quick hands pretty cool. It makes a lot of things happen. Oh boy. Can I get that pot, or am I gonna get... Am I gonna explode? Oof. Dude, like the thing is, it's not about one skull exploding. Any skull that explodes has higher chance to explode on you later because they spawn in front of you, right? So that's scary. Dude, how am I gonna get to that part? Should I risk it? I think I can maybe do it. I don't know. Alright, I see a point here, you know. Early game, most of my team is nimble, and then slowly transition to Battleforge. And then I get Giga Chat Bros, right? That is what I like to do too. He said though, the last perk I like to get to everyone is Fearsome. Fearsome gets better the more you have. That's true, but also I think Fearsome gets worse the stronger your team gets, right? Don't you think? Like if your team is really strong, you don't need Fearsome. You just click people. Yeah, so Battleforge is hard to get early, but it's not if you build Fat Neutral. Fat Neutral is an easy way to get Battleforge into the team. Yeah, so that's why I like Fat Neutral early. Can I get here? Let's try. I think fast action is probably an example of this. Fast action should add a lot of consistency to damage. Especially your bro have low melee attack. Your bro going to end up with more than 80 is not worth long term. But it might be worth to clear game right now. Yeah. Early on, decent armor and weapon are probably more valuable than any bro. I actually have to disagree, you know. Decent armor and decent weapon are easy to find. Good bros are hard to find, you know. If you find a good bro early, you are set, you know, you're set. Oh shit, I'm dying. Yeah, right. One wrong move and I lose 2/3 of my HP. We need to get away from this. Just one more part is so hard. Right, like of oh shoot. Down here or up? Down or up? Here? Here actually. Alright then. Please leave. Uh, yeah, so you know, after streaming and doing YouTube for a while, I kind of learned that there's truly no, correct answer to anything, right? But people really want to be correct. So, they keep arguing about things that not gonna go anywhere. But I think a lot of the time, right, argument is a good thing. It's just I have learned that, hey, like there's like no absolutely correct thing. So I don't even bother anymore. I let other people do the arguing. Disown noble. Oh, like, okay, so I understand where people, hey, I find a really good bro, right? I really find a really good bro. How do I build this guy? But then people will also post bros like this. Nothing special, Pretty high starting melee skill, but mean roll the defense. It's nothing special, and people are, I mean, they are new to the game and they think, oh wow, this might be good. But yeah, when I see these posts, I'm like, what's the point of this? All right, run, get up. Okay. How quickly does this game become good? I think because I recently bought War Tales, I probably get to sit through 20-30 hours of game time before the combats become something else than tedious. I thought it get more tedious later on because so many things. But yeah, later on you do get more skill with War Tales, so it might be really cool combos. Battle Bros combat is really fun from the beginning. Right, early on it's all about positioning. With positioning you can actually, defeat way harder things. Later on though, right, when your team become too strong, it start to become, hey, move and click. But yeah. Next time you're gonna use a new banner, probably. I hope that the new banner isn't so bad. If it's too big, you need to cover everything. I don't like the banners that are too dark, Hard to see. Oh, that's a nice spot too, but... But yeah, I'll definitely try the Hand of Blood banner out. Are names items found in camps depending on the difficulty? No, right? It just... Yeah, depend on the camp type and how close they are. Not depend on difficulty, right? Team comp, alright, this is interesting. Oh boy, oh boy. I want to make a video about team comps because people ask about that a lot, But again, right, it's how I play. People are not gonna, I do a lot of third partying and, maybe rerolling terrain, things like that. So I can get away with more of a, aggressive team, Then if people do it, and they're gonna die because they don't have the basic of positioning yet, and they're gonna cry. So, still thinking about it. Hey guys, I need advice about my team composition. So I still into my first one about 100 hours in day 230. That's pretty good. I like long runs and learn exactly every mechanics. I started hard veteran. Want to build a great team and farm a lot of fame items before legendary location. I've seen since rabies. Where's me? Where's me, dude? Where's... And guys and stream, they help me a lot. At the moment, I'm running 3 tanks. 3 tanks! That's not... That can't be right. What the hell? It is Sins. Sins run 3 tanks, right? Does he run 3 tanks? I know that Sins run multiple tanks sometimes. To peel off orcs. And then peel off... Yeah. But yeah, no, come on, man. Okay, okay. So if you understand positioning, right? That is a tank. That is a tank. That is a tank. That's a tank. They are the rocks are the tanks, man. Rocks are your tanks, dude. Just use the rocks. Oh, people. Oh, let's zap the priest a bit. Yeah, I can. Why not? The lowest melee defense is around 60 and the highest is 674. 2 on flanks. Yeah, just position your team next to a fucking rock. And then you don't have to put a tank on the flank anymore. Come on, guys. And one at the center. One in the center. Why you need to put one in the center? You know, you have to tank on the both sides. That's why you funnel enemies into the center and eat them there. You need to tank in the center, bro. The lowest melee defense is around 60, highest 74. One of them are without lone wolf. 2 2-hand battleforge fat neutral hammer closer tanks. 2 1-hand 1 2-hand nimble forge cleaver whip. 2 2-hand battleforge axes. 1 man splitter fat new. This guy thinks he has the you know, he thinks he has the Coca-Cola formula down, you know. 2 of this, 3 of that, you know. The thing is, you know, it depends on your bros, right? It just damage bros. Right, so for me, right, it's damage bro. Damage bro can be anywhere, like anywhere. 200 duelist, fat neutral, things like that. Right, anything that can hit things reliably with a big weapon. Right, those are damage bros, okay? And they are, you know, kind of like, you know, utility bros. Like they like stunners or they are tank. And then, you know, you got your archer in the back or range bro in the back, right? Don't need, and you know that all the damage guy can be interchangeable, right? No need to be so specific. Can you do your next run with footwork? Like, what's the point though, right? I don't need to get footwork on everyone. It doesn't do anything. Oh, my boy have to build. He has to build a rock. he has to build a rock. To grief yourself, yeah. I have found factory crazy good. I mean, they're tanky, they hit hard, and always have 2-tile weapon in pocket, plus an item to support ground control. Nets and whip. Okay, yeah. They are great. All of them have 37, 40 defense, 1900 attack. Just 1 2 hammer has 30 at defense. Backlight usually use nimble banner, full arm and whip. Crossbow with javelins. Dagger duelist always closer to 2-hand mace guy. Yeah, like, you know, like yeah, make a lot of sense, you know, make a lot of sense. One quick hand nimble polearm from mid game. Quick hand nimble polearm from the mid game, dude. 9-3 or 8-4? Huh. I usually do 7-5, right? Okay, where's the pot is where? Here, right? No, the pot is where the pot, guys? Wait, the pot is here. Yeah, I can't kill the pot this round. I don't think. How the hell do I kill it? I'm trying to get to it, but I can't. I just can't, man. So hard. Okay, I'm gonna go really far up, you know, make a big corner. Do a big turn. Yeah, he sounds like he has things figured figure out. And yeah, if it works for him, is great, right? If it works for him, it's great. Don't like bow and sword, too situational, because I think are pretty strong. Do be careful if you get hit by word chosen. Two-hand maces are the ultimate weapon. I'm not so sure about that. Not so sure about that at all. I should build 0 two-hand mace usually. Fuck me, dude. Oh no. Right, whenever I read Reddit, right, whenever I check Reddit, I feel I'm just so disconnected to everyone. Yeah, I don't like Polam build either. And also I like damage build that also have utility, right? Two-hand hammer can stagger, it can knock back. Two-hand mace can daze. Mace duelist can stun, you know. Fencer dodge build can overwhelm. I like damage build that also has utility in them. And I also early on, right? Early on for me, the frontliner that carry me are the fat neutral and the mace stunner. All right, big corner. Let's do big corner. So yeah, like I mean, the only thing that I just fully disagree is 3 tanks. Like 3 tanks might be good for some fights, but even in those fights, right, if you find a rock, you're done. You're good, you know. But yeah, you don't need to be so specific about your builds, you know. I do like a mix of builds because it's more flexible. You can take care of things, but once you understand, right, you just need to get hit and not get hit. You just need to hit things and not get hit. That's all. That's what you need to do. Yeah, May Stunner. I'll give them a shield too, right? So they can definitely um, take some damage. Like those are the guys that I don't mind taking a hit, right? I don't want to take a hit on my damage bro, right? I have damage bro, and I have off tank or slash utility bro. Sometimes my damage bro also have some utility, but especially early mid game, right? It's scary. You don't want to get hit on the important bro, so you want to have bros that you don't mind taking a hit on, you know? Yeah, in practice, right? Like in practice, I don't know, like your kata bro might not be always be next to your mace bro. So I also like builds that don't need to rely on each other too much, right? Also like builds that are more self-sufficient. Let's do a big corner. Yeah, big corner. My team stay together to protect each other, but I don't need to combo with each other, right? And you know, if you can get in the days Katsa Decker combo is pretty nice. But I feel like if you bonk someone in the head with the days already, that guy suddenly become a lower priority to kill, you know? If you bonk something in the face with a two-hand mace, that thing get dazed, it took a big chunk of damage, probably lost some morale. Suddenly that guy is no longer that dangerous. You can just leave him there, kind of. You might want to focus something else now. So don't necessarily have to finish him off with the ultimate death blow, you know. But that's just how I play, right? I have a lot of damage in the team, so what I need to do is to just juggle the threats, right? If someone is no longer a threat, I might focus something else. I don't need to finish them off, you know. Things like that. Yeah, overall I think they just, yeah, like after doing a few challenge runs, I found out that, hey, right, you can beat this game in many ways. And that doesn't mean that you just, well, you just, you know, like, troll around with stuff, but I don't think there's an absolute best way to play, you know, because what does it even mean? Got this super farmer and two other good bros. His melee skill is a bit low, but and he's level 2 also. He's level 2 and only 50. Yeah, not bad, but oh yeah, if you have a defined goal, then sure. But yeah, like what is the like what is the defined goal in this game though? Ah, right. This question is interesting. Anatomist or potion, mass splitter versus duelist. Probably duelist, right? It has fame versions. Like duelist with fame, weapon, and yeah, duelist for sure. No way it's mass splitter. Come on, Reddit. Make me proud for once. Would go for orc 100 cleaver duelist without considering fames. All right, good. And I mean, and yeah, you can make a fat neutral bro with a man splitter on with iron lungs, right? Man splitter costs 15 to attack without, I mean with mastery, but with iron lungs, right, you can have a few more fatigue to move around, right? So with man splitter and iron lung, it's just like a normal fat neutral, but a bit better. But I feel like people are a bit obsessed with that, you know? And people feels like, wow, if I find an Iron Lungs bro, then it has to be a Mass Splitter, or a Mass Splitter Iron Lung is the godlike combo. I'm not so sure about that, right? You're sacrificing so much stamina just to hold that Mass Splitter. It costs like 36 weight. It weighs like 36. And then imagine if you just build a normal X, bro. You would have so much more fatigue. And then that extra fatigue from Iron Lungs could be put to other things too, so I don't know if Mass Splitter Iron Lung is that great. Right, if you two-shot something anyway, do you need Mass Splitter? No, right? That extra damage from Mass Splitter, like how often is it Is it like absolutely? How often does it make a difference? Not so sure. All right, I need to get there. Come on, I need to get there, dude. Can I? Should I get there right now? Maybe I should. Hey, hey.
It's bigger though.
It's bigger, yeah. Thank you, Tricky Team. Welcome back. All right. Huge survivor cultist. Oh, wow. That is pretty juicy. Damn, high HP too. Right, with cultists, actually, sometimes I care about the HP the most because they could have 65, or they could have 45. And that bit different between 20 HP is so huge. That's a juicy cultist, damn. Alright, let's make our way to there. I think we can. Let's see. Seems like a decent bro. Like that means it's a bad bro, I think. Ah, no, not really. Pretty good. But he's... Oh, dude. He's level 2. With Colossus, probably. You know, for this guy with Iron Lungs, huh? I like Iron Lungs on high defense, bro. Because I can make a tank that can shield wall every turn. But, yeah. Not sure if that attack is really that great. Resolve a bit low though. Yeah, kill the run. I haven't used them in a long time. Okay, I'm going for the thing. Oh boy. You know, sometimes in this game and its mechanics are bullshit. If you have the time, please read my post. I have all the time in the world, dude. 58 comments. All right, let's go, man. Oh boy. Ranting and venting here. Sometimes this game is unfairly stupid. So I've been doing an Iron Man run for the past few days. Easy everything, vanilla base game with no mod or DLC. So nothing too intensive, but I do. It's going up again, but maybe by the time I get there, it will go down. But I do enact the starting off Fog of War city thing, and selected the end game quest to be no war. I was doing excellent for a long time. 0 upvote though. 58 comments, 0 upvote. Why? What's going on here? I was doing excellent for a long time. 250 days. Had my original bro. I don't know if that's a good idea, you know, keeping your original bro for that long. You might want to replace them with better stuff. I had a 20-man roster with the lowest rank bro being 7. I only lost 4 bros throughout the entire 250 days campaign. I was very careful with my contracts, trading and economy the whole time. Except for 3,000 buckaroos noble contract for fighting orcs. Defending town from occupation, I got the storyline arc. I can enlist a few militiamen into my ranks, which I took. So I'm fighting the battle and things are going great. I'm methodically killing off the orcs and I'm throwing these 3 militiamen toward the front line. 3 out of 4 get killed quickly, but I was expecting that because they're weak, I'm not part of my crew. And the 4th and last militiaman get killed and it set off an instant cascade of negative retreating morale from 4 of my 12 bros. Maybe your result was a bit low, but one was an original bro and another was a bro got on day 2 or 3. Oh, the bros who freak was another higher with resolve that was 50 plus. All of them had badass armor, helmets, and weapon. I think that's a bit too low resolve, but also right in vanilla, there aren't as many ways to increase your resolve. Right, you don't have arena. Arena is really amazing for that. All right, again facing a few skulls here. Hopefully kill this. Please, finger crossed, it goes down next turn. So let me get this straight. Back to bros. Experienced crew freak out and immediately start to retreat when the last random militia get killed. After this experience, I might be done with the game. I get the challenging nature of the game. I cannot tell you how many Iron Man run I retired because I got messed up, but in a fair way. But at the end of this campaign, I feel way off. What set off my downfall was a rigorous morale strike because a random militiaman got killed. Then multiple bros who were level 8, 9. Why are you level 8, 9 fighting, you know, orc like at day 300? What the hell? Just decide to randomly retreat. Not cool. Has anyone else ever experienced anything like this? My sweet summer child. How many hours did he say? I mean, yeah, dude. Yeah, I have oh, did it go down? Baby! I'm done! I'm done, people! I'm done! Alright, now we just need him to zap himself to death! We got him! We got the pots! No, we got the pots, lads! Alright, how much HP he has left? Let's see. Alright, just patience from now and we win. Come on, patience. Oh, double check. I mean, I've been running around for a while, right? And I haven't seen any new pots. But sure, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over there, right? Six. He has 70 HP. He has only 70 HP left, lads. It's like 5 lightning or so. Baby, we're done. We're good, man. If I lose here, I'm gonna cry. Has anyone experienced something like this? What was most surprising? Alright, let's see. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, I got them all. Now I just need to make him zap himself while not dying. What was most surprising was my level 11 original X-Bro immediately threw up the white flag to retreat after some lowly militiaman was killed. This bro had 59 resolve. 59, right, does not save you from, you know, right? I think the chance to lose morale when something dies with this might be 20-30%. And that happening a couple times in a row, you know, probably is not that low, right? You play this late game long enough, something like this is gonna happen. So yeah, it actually is fair, right? What is not fair is you know, like getting extremely bad luck at the critical moment is when you feel the worst. All right, he's zapping. Let's make him zap himself. And this is why you always have a bannerman. Ah, I don't even think Bannerman would have been helpful. Oh my god. During my battle, I had my original Bannerman out there, but he was carrying one of those decent speed. That's why, you know. That's why you don't... That's why I don't build thrower javelin banner, or I don't build crossbow banner, or I don't have, you know, extra polearm in my banner. Right, my banner just there to raise the raise the banner and like, you know, like you are busy, you're busy feeling good about whacking something with a polearm, with a build hook instead of a banner, right? Ah yes, let me get that extra 20 damage in, and then the whole team is losing 15 resolve each, and then and then one guy lost some morale and the whole team die, right? That's, you know, like, that's not worth it for me. That's why my banner is a banner. And instead of trying to do more damage, he has, you know, quick hand and footwork. I mean, quick hand and rotate and other utility things that he could contribute instead of trying to squeeze in 20 more damage. Okay, like that's why I don't build hybrid banner. Also, right, you could build range banner. But really, are you putting in? Are you gonna? Do I want to pump in what? 50 more, 50 more stats over here? Well, I could just pump in maybe defense to make sure that my brother doesn't die, or pump in more HP or fatigue to make sure that he can survive and do his job. Right? That's why I built dedicated banner. Okay. My sweet summer child, dude. Got a bit of RNG because he doesn't have banner. Oh no. You don't think bannermen that can either seemingly resolve to rally or improve morale would have? Your whole team is losing 15 resolve if you don't have a banner, okay? That's why banner is important. You sacrifice, you need that cognitive morale check and code. You sacrifice, you need that. Yeah. There's a guy who that prevent this situation from happening and you don't use him and then you die, you know. And right, like if your banner is doing things like doing damage, right? When you see 1 or 2 morale checks, you might not think that is important. You might think, oh yeah, why do I want to rally right now when I could do some damage? But that morale damage could snowball into even more, right? And if you don't fix that morale problem early, it might become worse. So that's why you might not, yeah. That's why I just want my banner to do his thing. I get rally. My main gripe is that the heavy negative result check was caused by the death of a random melee shaman. I mean, I understand that my summer child here is, you know, getting things a bit wrong, right? But you don't have to downvote him to 0 like this. Come on. Yeah, also, right, sometimes I swap my banner out for another archer, or, you know, some fight where I don't need a banner, right? For brigands, where another archer will be way more useful than a banner, right? But then the next fight I forget to put my banner back in, and I fight 10 guys, and I die. Well, that happened to me a few times already, and nowadays I'm like, oh, so right. My brain is not 100% every time, right? So I just try to have a team that can deal with everything, so I don't have to, you know, I try to not swap things around too much unless it's a really specific fight. Oh, my boy. My boy. As you have mentioned, other constructive criticism commenters have mentioned those militiamen were more of a hindrance than a benefit. Really? Okay, also I send off a few bros to die every fight, you know? Beat them to death, cool, try to farm drunkard. So I'm pretty used to having extra things that die. But yeah. It's come on, it's just a banner problem. Come on, dude. Swordmaster to repose every turn. Let's watch this. Are those just outlaws, or are those what? What are those? Are those mid-tier between outlaw and executioner? Legends look really cool sometimes, you know. And I think, right, I think the Legends fashion has improved greatly. Look at it. Those armor actually looks really good. Oh yeah, you can give, they can give them confident morale, but yeah, usually I think you can use them as just use them as a destructible tree. Like, put them in the back to protect your front, to your back line. Don't let them die right away, but let them die when they need to die, you know. I mean, riposte is nice and cool, right? But I did also use all riposte this run. It worked out pretty well. Oh god, yet another discussion of fatigue neutral and the general sentiment around them. Alright, let's go down the rabbit hole, people. I think the priest has maybe 55 HP left. He can't be alive for much longer. Oh my god, I almost fucked up. Wow, that was lucky. My brain is shutting down, people. There you go. I kind of felt like anti-fat neutral sentiment seems to have grown a bit on the sub recently. And I feel like it's a good discussion to have. Not even one of the biggest proponents of fat neutral. I like having a super endgame community with Battle Force Berserkers with huge stem pool swinging multiple times per turn and decimating enemy. That's me right there. That said, I do really like fatigue neutral for what they are, and I encourage people to who say they wouldn't use it to give a build try. Also, right, if you're having, yeah, like that fight with the orcs, I don't know if it's true, but against orcs you actually want damage. You want a lot of damage to beat them back. If you let them encircle you, right, you know, they're gonna crush your team. They're gonna kick your team out of position. They're gonna get to your squishy back line. And no matter how tanky your team is, right, they can just kick them away. So you need your front line to actually to smack them back, break their morale, fight them back, you know. So that's why 3 tanks, I don't love it for orcs, but even though actually I had a lot of problem with orcs with a full damage team back when I played Oathtaker, I think. Yeah. So yeah, so but that was long ago, and I'm trying to put in more tankiness into the company. Some fight you don't have the luxury to position your team well, you know, and that's where your weakness is gonna be exposed, and the orc is pretty good at focusing the weak bros. So yeah, but having 3 tanks might just not give you enough damage, and like if the orcs surround your tank, right, they're gonna break his shield, they might kill him. And with 3 tanks, your team might not have enough damage to capitalize on the time that your tank buy you. Tank is there to buy time and lower the intensity of the fight, right? But if your team can't capitalize on that, then yeah, what's the point? Hey, off choice. How is my favorite Manhunter expert doing? 2 tanks. So there's a Reddit post where he say he used 3 tanks. 3 is way too much. Even 2 is too much for me. Right, you can have 1 dedicated shield tank, but any of your fat neutral or any of your, you know, good 200 can be a tank on, like any battle force bro can tank quite well. So you can have tank that deals damage. I even read something a while ago. I didn't make a video about it, where this guy was very anti-berserk killing. Yeah, very anti-berserk. So even if he finds someone as good as a lone wolf bro, right, he would still build fat neutral. And his argument was that, right, instead of putting fatigue into, putting point to stamina, he could just put an extremely, have a guy with extremely high HP and resolve, so super duper tanky, along with attack and defense, right? So basically turn him into a really good tank that also do hit ones very hard every turn. And I see, I see his point too. So it's pretty cool. But I think, right, if you find a really good bro like lone wolf level, then yeah, I still think it's a crime to make him into fat neutral. Because, finding a lone wolf guy is very rare, right? But any okay fat neutral bro can do like 85% of what the super high HP guy does. Right, fat neutral tanks with armor and with defense, not with HP. So increasing HP it's not gonna make a huge difference. So that's why I think using lone wolf as a fat neutral is a waste. Oh yeah, okay, range of anticipation. I mean, Battleforge armor can shock off arrows very well. I haven't found, especially when your team has a lot of them. And more often than not, enemies is going to focus other guy and not your Battleforge bro guy, right? Often than not, my banner get focused because he's a nimble guy without anticipation. So enemy archers will focus other things and not the Battleforge guy. So that's why I don't feel the need for that. Can you explain? Do you take anticipation on a guy and then have him have low HP so they shoot him, or what? Yeah, how do you do that though, right? I don't understand. How can you make enemy archers shoot one guy with anticipation while other is having their way? Yeah, that's something that I don't know of. So you just walk him forward. You just walk him in range and keep everyone else out of range. Ah, okay. So, but what about the scatter chance that you mentioned? They shoot the kind of front so that they can scatter the back guy. The guy in the back. Thing is, right, I just don't find the need to put range defense on my bro too much. Yeah, scatter is pretty weak. Because, right, in 99% of cases, you can deal with the range in some way, right? You can either fight at night or you can back away, pull the archer forward, shoot them down, because I also have bowman of my own, so I could do that. You could back away to the high ground, things like that, right? I just don't find the need for my frontliner to completely be immune to arrows. And on top of that, my Battleforge can already shock off arrow pretty well. So that's why I don't feel the need for anticipation. How does this fight work? Alright, so this fight this fight is the library, right? There's a boss in here that casts spell and spawn things. And there are 5 pots, phylacteries, that you need to kill first before you kill the boss. Or if you don't kill the phylactery first and you kill the boss is gonna respawn, right? So with a full team, what you should do is you try to kill all their goons, and you surround the boss with a few bros. You keep him there. You don't kill him though. And you spread your team out to kill all the pods. Once you kill all the pods, you murder the boss, and then you finish the fight. But I have only one guy here, so what I'm trying to do is I'm running around, try to kill a pod here and there. I have managed to kill all the pods after like 150 turns, and now I'm waiting for the boss to kill himself because I'm an Anatomist and I got some special potion. I'm waiting for the boss to kill himself. Once the boss kills himself, then I can finish this fight. Yeah, kill pots first and then kill the boss. That's what you want to do. Yeah, combat log doesn't show the right number with scatter. Oh yeah, you know, like if I could make one bro to just soak arrow, I would. Right? I wouldn't do that on my whole team, right? That makes more sense to me. Have one anticipation bro to soak arrows, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah. Okay, who's raiding me? Slug, welcome in. Welcome in, dude. We are doing the library solo. It's actually working out. 12 HP left. Oh boy, 12 HP left, but I can't kill him yet. I'm about to, I have to go. Okay, we're gonna kill him over here. It's gonna take a while. Patience. We already passed 159 turns, you know. What is 20 more turns? Nothing. Okay, what this guy's saying that he like late game he get chat berserker builds, which I like. Sure, right? So fat neutral serves a purpose like every other build does. I like I'm in agreement that they are less glamorous than Berserk 200s, but they are much easier to find good candidates for. True, they are easier to build. They are more effective with bad bros, right? And they bring you through the middle late game into super late game when you're hunting for 3 elite brothers. True. There's also an argument that hey, once you enter the late game, you already won, right? You can just mess around with whatever. So the real build that matter are the build that get you there. So fat neutral, you know. You know, I like that too. Streamer, YouTuber, what is this? Technically, the reason they are considered meta is because they are most consistent. Available build that can form the backbone of company, capable of beating legendary location in crisis. The hardest content in the game. Streamer and YouTubers use them and don't use Berserk Battleforge duelists because they are looking to meet a very specific goal. Beating the hardest content in the game consistently and quickly. Player doing things like no last monolith streaks. Don't wait around farming fame. Yeah, that's true. Most players like myself like to play for longer builds and build up legendary companies with the most brutal killing machines. Yeah. But well, I mean, it doesn't mean that you can't look for a few of these giga chats early, and if they are not that right, they don't need to have triple 3 stars, right? 2 star will do. 1 star sometimes will also do. So like if you see something that can be a bit more than a fat neutral bro, right? Maybe you have 5 fat neutral bro, but you see one guy that is a bit above the fat neutral, maybe try to shoot for a bit more than a fat neutral, you know? So show perk, alright. Sure thing. Oh, what I could do is I could wait. I could wait and then he will zap himself, right? We'll take a bit of damage, wait and let him kill himself faster. Should be fine. Yeah, if I don't move now, I might get hit by those, but I'm okay with that. And he will kill himself. So I have Colossus, Pathfinder. So this fight, right? Pathfinder, Quick Hands, Polearm, Footwork, Berserk, you know, is important. Yeah, I'm a level 33 max level here. Anatomist with Athletic, Iron Lungs. That's the only way that you can outrun this fight. Alright, let's wait here. Alright, he's not die here today, alright? He's gonna die this turn. Is he? Is he dying, boys? Have we done it? I have one perk remaining because that perk was supposed to be gifted. But I had to cheat and respec my guy with Broken Potion a couple of times. So if I take another perk or if I retake gifted, it would be one extra perk that I shouldn't have. So yeah. He's dead! He's dead, isn't he? Did he die? He died, right? Right? He died, right? Come on. He hit me for like 27. I don't know, we'll find out next turn. Oh, he's dead! He's dead! Okay, we can start killing skulls now. Yeah, we can start now. Do I kill? I kill, right? But just one skull, does it matter? If I miss though, it's gonna be really bad. Alright, one skull per turn, maybe. Please don't crash, man. I can't take it anymore. So, some people like Nimble Duelist, right? Nimble Duelist, unless they have dodge, become just a bullseye for enemy archers. And 3 arrows and their armor is gone. Any arrow after that goes straight into their health. That's why I don't like Nimble Duelist that much. At least I build a Battle Forge. I build Nimble Forge, right? Unless I build Fencer or Dagger Duelist with dodge, I don't make any frontline without. Yeah, I don't make frontline nimble. Yeah, except for the early game before range become too big of a problem. Or if they have a shield, right, I can make a maze stun nimble in the front line, it's okay. But I don't make late game nimble duelist. Actually, let's wait here. Kill a few more skull and walk away. Yeah, like Archer get them too early. Like before the fight even begins, like their armor is already gone. And then they can't take anything anymore. So right, about also before us. What? I just something about smashing camps early. You got to learn, like each camp is different, you know, each camp requires different thing. If it's let's kill you. If it's zombie, right? Ooh, if it's zombie with guys and necromancer, it's gonna require different setup. If it's a lot of archer, it's gonna require different setup. It depends on the terrain, depends on a lot of things too. So you more often than not, it's about knowing what you are up against and prepare for them. And you do need to prepare builds for them, right? Wait again, right? I could just let them explode on me now. As long as it's not too many. It's fine. Yeah, you could put your nimble in the back, right? You can put your nimble in the back to start with, so they don't take too many arrows. But the moment they show their face, right, Archer will focus them. And I just don't like that. What the hell? Right, I can just let them explode on me now. They won't respawn. We got this, guy. We got this fight, man. So, you know, when... So I like to build... So I started with 3 bros, right? Like a normal runner, you set out with 3 bros. One of which usually is a pre-built 2-hander. Fat neutral, I go fat neutral. One of them is gonna be... Well... a stunner. So one of them is gonna have, you know, okay melee skill. I'm gonna make them into a stunner. One of them is kind of a, you know, whatever guy. I make them into a dagger boy, alright. So, start out I got a stunner, I got a dagger, and I got a 2-hander. That's what I need, right? That's what I need. I want to have damage from the 2-hander. I'm gonna have UCC from the stunner. And the dagger guy has overwhelm, which is one of the conditions to do some of the big beast fight early on. Any Unhoid fights, any Shroud fights early on. If you any Ifrit fight early on, if you have an overwhelm guy early, it is a big difference. And the stunner helps with, you know, dealing with leader, full hero. You can stun them. And the stunner and the dagger means that you can punch your armor early. And you know that your team always have a consistent source of damage out of your 200 guys. So those are something that I try to get in my team right away. Actually, I want the Skull to catch up to me now. But they're too slow now. Oh, we got this. We got this, man. So right, I don't need damage. I don't need like, oh, I need cleaver. I need cleaver. I need axe. I need what? No, I just need some kind of damage. Right? Doesn't matter what kind. But early on, what matters more is what kind of utility do you have? Do you have overwhelm? Do you have stun? Do you have, you know, do you have nets? Do you have bombs? Things like those, right? Those are the things that makes fights easier. Those are the things that, yeah. Do you have, you know, the trophies for the fights? You have archers to take care of some annoying range enemies. Things like that. I don't care what kind of damage I have early on, you know. A Great Axe will do, you know. Usually Great Axe the best because it's the most versatile. It destroys everything. But if I find a good 2-hand mace early on, 2-hand hammer early on, maybe Fame version, I'll use them. So yeah, fat neutral is there so that you can be sure that you have enough damage for the mid game. I used to hate fat neutral, right? I used to not use fat neutral at all. So a lot of the time I just couldn't find a bro good enough to become a 200 berserk. And that just make my mid game really bad. But a few fat neutral in there, you can buy a Swordmaster. Swordmaster makes amazing fat neutral. And they're usually so good they just guarantee to carry you early on. Hey, hi, Dampy, welcome in. All right, hourly reminder to check out this poll. I need you guys to go and vote on this. Oh shoot. Vote on this poll, okay? Also, check out my YouTube channel. There are a lot of guys over there. There are playthrough for you to watch, and there are some videos that I think are funny. You could check them out too. Also join Discord, alright? If you want to ask me more stuff. Alright, what is this? Disclaimer. Play however you want. It is fine. You don't need to optimize the fun out of the game. You can beat everything relying on fast attention nimble browse. That said, my considerations. Fat Neutral is very strong build even for extremely strong bros in the current state of the game. Also for Dodge Forge, by the way. I don't think Dodge Forge is that great. It's a nice build, but I don't think it's that great. It has a lot of filler points. The meta for Frontline is not to spam only fatigue neutral bros, but to have a mix with nimble berserker. Why do people like nimble berserkers? I think, right? They think that, oh, nimble berserker need fatigue, right? And you use the battle force bro to tank for the nimble bros, and the nimble bro can get the damage in with the fatigue. But dude, nimble berserker is just so easy to die, man. Is Dodge Forge Nimble Forge but with dodge? No, Dodge Forge is just... Dodge Forge is a fat neutral build. But instead of pumping points into HP and resolve, you get just enough and you pump points into initiative to have so much that you can, you know, overpower the Battle Forge armor. And you won't have a lot. You're gonna have maybe... You're gonna wear Battle Forge armor with the hyena cloak. So basically with dodge, right, every 7 initiative is equal to 1 defense. Right, 7 is on defense. So if you have the cloak, you have 2 more defense. And when you need to, you can drink the card potion and you get 3 more defense. And you're gonna have about 80 to 90 initiative in total. And that might get you about 10 to about 15 more defense. So you're basically trading HP and resolve for more defense. And defense is good, but having enough HP to make sure you can face tank thing is good too, right? Dodge Forge usually will have only minimal HP about 80, 85, maybe 90 at most. Meanwhile, Fat Neutral could have 100 plus. And more resolve too. Alright, should I go back here? If I go here, I can... if I go here and, you know, and if I... Like, I can survive there, but if the skull just explore me turn after turn after turn, I'm gonna die. So I might have to run around and kill more skull before I put myself in this choke point. Alright, give me a sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. I'll risk it now? No, I'm gonna try to kill more skulls first. Right, at this point, if I get hit a few times and then 3 skulls explode me at once, right, I'm dead. I need all the skulls to be gone first. And I don't have my great axe, so I can't one-shot these Honor God very well. They got a lot of war scythe too. And that spot is good, but can I tank that many war scythe? I'm not so sure. Oh my god, the scenes! My man with a legendary comment, dude. This thing should be... Okay, I'm quoting this. I'm quoting this. Oh my god, dude. The people dislike fat neutral on BB for the same reason low MR Dota players skip BKB. Oh my god, dude, this need to be framed, man. Yeah, so what scene means is that fat neutral is a low, is not only is a not only is a efficient build that works with a lot of bros, right? You don't need to look for the best bro to make it, right? Almost any okay bro would do. But it also have low filler points, alright? Berserk builds, they had to pump point to fatigue, so don't have as high HP. So if you get hit by something hard, you might get injured. That might lead to death. Fat neutral with more HP and resolve is the way more tanky, way more survivable, can face tank more things. Right, they don't die from 1 or 2 hits. Right, they don't go into the danger zone of dying in just 1 or 2 hits, while the Berserk build might. So yeah, that's what Sin is saying. It's a build that just makes you... It doesn't win super hard, but you just don't lose with that. And if you don't lose, then you win, right? That's what it's about. Right, 2 more skull is down. And it gets you through the early mid game. So late game you can do what you want. But if you want to have an easy time in the early mid game, yeah, mix in some fat neutral. But I would suggest, like, unless you are doing speedrun and stuff, I would suggest you start finding good, better builds earlier, higher ceiling builds earlier. You have a much easier time later on, right? So early on, I have stunners, I have stunners, I have fat neutrals, but I slowly mixed in more, you know, higher end builds, and I've like, yeah, so that when the late game comes, I can kill things better. Right, not like fat neutral couldn't beat the game, but they don't beat the game as smoothly. Not as smoothly. It's not as well, you know. Like, they don't have as much DPS. Later on, you know, the fights have 30, 40 enemies. You don't want to sit there and just hit one thing per turn. Yeah, it's not sexy, but it works. And alright, how many skulls are there? There's still quite a few, but we got to be patient, dude. I cannot tank 5 of them in a turn. And once I'm start tanking, then I don't want to lose HP where I don't want to take unavoidable damage later on. Like when I'm tanking war side, you know, every hit might kill me. I don't want these things to go in and explode. I could stay here. Wait, where? Wait, what? Wait, I swear I saw a good spot here at some point. Huh. Nope. Yeah, let's try to go around, kill more skull, and go back to this spot. This spot is really nice. Oh. If I war side those two, that thing explode. What? Probably. And I don't mind face tanking them a few here because they don't respawn, right? I'm regenerating and they don't respawn. In Dota, there's an item called Blacking Bar, BKB, that makes you outright immune to most magic. But it does not help you to cause more damage or tank that many hits. Just make your character more reliable in fights. It also does not have a flashy output. Yeah, basically it prevents you from getting burst down before you can contribute, you know. Sometimes your job is just go in there and cast whatever spell you have, right? And if you get one stun and burst down before you can do that, then your team just go down to 5v4. But if you put down all your spell, then you can die. It's fine. Beekeeper just allows you to do that. Oh, nice. Make sure that you will never just straight up lose everything. It's the same equivalence of, you know, getting bonked in the head by a chosen or an orc berserker and instantly get concussion. If you get concussion, even though you're not dead, you're out of the fight instantly, right? You lose 50% of all your stats. You're out of the fight right away. Not only, yeah, you're out of the fight. You can't hit anything anymore. You can't dodge anything anymore. You're gonna, if people don't help you, you're gonna die and you become dead weight for the team. So yeah, so fight neutral gives you more HP to prevent that situation. So it's okay to have, it's good to have a few of them. Like most of the time you can see the hit coming in, alright? You can see that, hey, that chosen is gonna hit me next turn, alright? It's gonna get in the range of my team and hit someone next turn. Now, if I have one fat neutral bro and one berserk bro, then I could, hey, I will position this fat neutral bro in a way that he can tank this hit for the berserk bro, so it's safe. Alright, let's go this way. I'm gonna let this thing explode on me. I have full HP, it's fine. Yep. Oh, also, I was the one that did not use BKB in Dota, by the way. I'm like, I'm just gonna use positioning to dodge the stun. Yes, I'm just gonna position myself well, so I dodge the stun, so I don't have to buy BKB. And by positioning myself well, that means I'm hiding in the fog, or maybe I'm hiding behind my other teammates. I don't show myself until, you know, they already cast their first stuns. But then, you know, I realized that, oh well, if it's not me who is, you know, tanking the stun, especially if I'm a tank guy or if I'm a... Oh, that's 4 more down, boy. Look at that. Yeah. And I also play a lot of carry, and I also play a lot of tank. Kind of tank carry. And I'm the one who doesn't have BKB and hiding behind my others, you know. So maybe that's why my Dota career never took off, right? I could... Oh, if I had realized it earlier. If I had read Sin's comment earlier, I could have been a Dota streamer right now. And I'm here playing Battle Bros with y'all. 200 turns running around in this library. Okay, I think, you know, if I get another round of good hit in, I can start tanking these skulls. Hey, oh, it's Brains. It's Brains. It's Brains in the chat. We found him. Brain is actually a regular viewer. It is a build for bros that have good primary stat, attack and defense, and potentially poor secondary stat. Result which fatigue special. What? What build is that? What build is he talking about? Right, remember my guy, right? My guy doesn't have Killing Frenzy. Because we need other more important perks. Killing Frenzy is nothing. Well, with my kind of resolve, with my kind of stats right now, I think they're hitting me with maybe 15 to 20%. It's pretty rough. But if I kill a few of them and gain back my stats, then it's gonna be a lot better. It might be down to 8-10%. Yeah, so I need to go closer to these so they can actually die. So yeah, Fight Neutral is a good build. It works, but it's not the end all be all of things, you know? If your bros can outgrow that build, then you should aim for something better. Alright, sure. Alright, if you can kill them, you can position yourself well. If your bro is capable of dodging, then you don't have to... Oh god, is this enough? I'm looking at this, I'm seeing just 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 damage that I can't dodge. And I don't want that. But maybe I can sit here and I can kill the skull instead of killing the undead. Bad Neutral is bad against shreds. What? Bad Neutral is fine against shreds. It's not worse than any other Battleforge. But Bad Neutral is bad against this fight, right? In this fight, it's pretty bad because, well, actually, it's you know, fight that requires you to do more than just hitting. It's not great. Alright. It's not great against Kraken either, even though you can do it with Kraken. It's horrible against Goblin when they root you down every turn, right? If you don't have the fatigue pool to break the net and move, then you're gonna get stuck there. So yeah. Well, if you're being outnumbered by some plebby enemies like undead, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. If you're being outnumbered by Chosen, Fat Neutral might even be better because they actually like survive getting hit by Chosen. If you go Berserk against Chosen, yeah, if you can beat them back, yeah. But there's a chance that you get hit a couple times in a row with the Rotate and the Adrenaline. Then Berserk build might die faster. So having one or two really strong Fat Neutral bro to make sure that you can put them in, like, you can use them almost like a tank, like an off tank to face tank Chosen if you need to is not a bad thing. Like Killing Frenzy Berserk works when you can beat them back, right? I like damage because if you kill them, they can't kill you. And if you position yourself well, you don't die that easily, but there's always that 5%. Or something might go wrong at some point. And yeah, that's if something go wrong, right, the Killing Frenzy Berserk build is gonna have a lot of problems. But it's not like Fat Neutral completely solved that problem. Fat Neutral is only a bit better against that problem compared to a Berserk build. They have more HP, they have more resolve, that's it. And you know, 20 more HP, does it matter? Like, if you're Battleforge bro, right, and your armor is getting whacked, a bit more HP is not gonna help you too much. But it does help you from getting injured from the first hit or the second hit. So there's that. You have weapon durability to do this. Well, I can pick up weapon from the ground. And I have a lightning sword in the backpack. I got lightning sword, don't worry. There's only 21 left. How many skulls are left here? I'm about to kill 2 more. Let's go. Yeah, you know, you have options. You have options to... You have options with Berserk. Right, like not only that, right, you can kill, move, and kill. The mobility to reposition. Okay, I think that might be enough now. But I want to get back to this spot. Right, let's go around maybe. I'm taking no chances here. Maybe there's just 4 skulls left. That should be fine. And I'm about to kill a few more too. Let's go, people. We did it. It did require some cheating, right? So far, right, most of what I'm doing is achievable. I farm Drunkard, which is not necessary. I farm Iron Lungs, which require a few reloads. But the only thing that is not achievable here is the Athletic. Right, Athletic is not achievable on an Anatomist. But you do need it here. Oh, alright. I'm gonna tank this one. There's gonna be 3 left. This point is fine. If I can get back here, we're fine. Now, I could just stay here, but I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want to. Yeah. If I die at this point, it's gonna suck so bad. I'm not risking that at all. Let's get the best spot possible. Yeah, looks like I can't get in there for now. I thought that was a good spot too, but it wasn't as good. Right, I'm gonna have to go all the way around like this. It's okay. We sit here for 90 turns, alright? What is 20 more turns? Hey child, what's up? Thank you. Yeah, I don't remember who came up with fat neutral. So Battle Bros meta was kind of like Great Sword plus Shield Quick Hand, right? And then it turns into in-dom cycling, right? So basically, right, people used to go Quick Hand, Great Sword, and back then it works. Great Sword was a really good all-around weapon, and you can just swap with shield, so your defense is good, your damage is good, right? But then they nerfed that. They nerfed the Quick Hand to not work with shield anymore. They also nerfed Great Sword to not be as good of a weapon anymore. So people turn to in-dom cycling, which allows you to AoE enemies and then in-dom and keep that reach advantage buff, and because of the speed manipulation from extreme use of fatigue, you could basically keep the reach advantage and the in-dom online for kind of 2 turns with adrenaline. So that was another way to be, you know, both tanky and deal damage. But then they also nerfed that. That is when people have to turn to fat neutral. It wasn't their first. It wasn't their first, you know, option. You know, the option to go fat neutral was there the whole time, but people didn't go for that because they were better builds. All right. So, but then after they nerf in-dom, after they nerf shield swap, and they introduce crazy enemies like chosen leaning worms, it becomes really hard to have a guy with high damage output and also good survivability. So that's when people start to, you know, turn to fast neutral. Just suck it up and like, I'm not gonna hit with Berserk anymore. I'm gonna go, you know, make sure I have enough tankiness to survive first. So yeah, that's basically what it is. It's simply because there's no way to prevent really big damage anymore. Right, back then Indom was usable, but yeah, now if you hit a hit from a Chosen, if you hit a hit from a Berserker or a Lingworm, you're gonna get injured. And you need a bit more HP to survive that, so... Alright, let's Lightning Sword them, I think. Oh, I was hoping that it would zap those two, but it didn't. That's fine at this point, right? Let's get back here. There's just 2 skulls left, I can deal with that. There's only 15 enemies. There's only 15 enemies in here. If you don't count the skulls. Oh god. Can I even get here? With footwork, I'm surely I can, right? I can zap another skull, nice. If I miss here though, I'm dead. Should I do that? But I'm not gonna risk a 5% miss here, I don't need to do that. Let me... Oh shoot. I just want to go here, okay? Hey, thank you, Venter. Welcome in. Yeah, so basically it's because there's not another way to be tanky enough to reliably survive a lot of things. Most of the things in the game. That's why people are going fast neutral. Oh, sure, my god, the surround. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's make sure we can get back here. With footwork, it should be fine. But damn, I'm scared. Maybe I should start... Nah. Yeah. Took me a lot of time. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna reach 250. Should not be too hard from here, man. Okay, I should be able to get there. I'm pretty sure. Turn is take 5 minutes each, yeah. And they had like 50 of them. Wow. Oh no. They blocked me. They blocked me, dude. This is spooky. I'm scared. Alright, I'm gonna hit that. And I'm gonna keep backing away here. How do I get there? Maybe I can take this now. I'm actually, I think high ground is gonna be good too. I feel like if I take this spot, I might die. But I did not die in the monolith, right? I think that spot is fine, but I just don't want to take that risk, you know. We have time. We can make sure. I'm not dying here, okay? Under no circumstances am I dying here. Yeah. What I could do, right, is footwork. Yeah, what I could do is just to take this by force. Which I should be able to do. Yeah, alright, let's do it. We can footwork, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Next time we kill that. Or at least try to, and then we get there. I think we do it. I could kill this guy, maybe. Yeah. And then I go here. And then I go there. I'm gonna kill that and go there next turn, hopefully. If I die here, I will... Oh, I'm out of stamina though. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. I'm definitely out of stamina. That actually helped me a lot there. That means he likely will die next turn I can get here. Dodge it, people. It's 19%. I'll gain back in resolve. I gain morale back. That's awesome. 19, 20%. That's very high, but hopefully not all of them can hit me at a time. Okay, my fatigue is a bit high here. Awesome. Alright. Get me that right now. Well, here is where we stand, boys. Here is where we make our final stand. I think we can do it, but who knows? The 5% might decide to be funny today. I want to see if the Lawkeeper actually dropped his armor. Usually you kill him and you destroy his armor, right? But this time I did not destroy his armor at all. Get that cleaver guy out of here right now. Zap this guy, come on. Not bad. Running out of stamina though. 20%. Oh, I gain morale again. Yes. My morale is back to normal. Yeah, 0 stamina. That means I can only hit... I can still hit twice per turn though. Because I recovered 22. They got double shield wall though. Zap them. Alright, pretty good. Can't complain, man. Can't complain. It's looking good. Yeah, so... Dude, I took us so many try. We tried so many ways. But we finally found... We found a way, lads. Get this Warside guy, please. Beautiful. Oh, people. We did it. Who was here? Say hi to your future self, people. This is going on to... This one is going on to YouTube. Yeah, boy. Damn. Maybe I was a bit too scared of them. But I just wanted to play safe. 200 turns. But the thing is, right? I think, right? If you have Survivor or you have the Surgeon that allows you to survive and not die, you can just go in here with one bro, kill one pot, and die. And if you survive, it counts as a victory and you get the book anyway. So we might do that next one. I don't know. Get a book early. I never had the book that early, right? Getting a book early, have a good fencer. How is there only 41 kills? Huh, I thought I killed like 100 skulls. I got the priest potion. But, well, I have nothing else to fight though. Yeah. It actually worked that way. This run I discovered that. You just got to kill one pot. And as long as you get struck down and not killed, it is actually a win. So I didn't need to use the Daku armor at all, so that's cool. So the only thing that is not achievable this one is the athletic, right? I had to add it in to run around. But what you could do is you could find an athletic bro, and then you can dump potion on him and go solo this. It's just gonna take 200 turns. Boy oh boy. And also turns out after some point the priest stopped using the horrify spell, which is really weird. Oh my god, who was here? Who was here? You guys have witnessed history. You know, we took down this camp with a leather tunic. Can you imagine? Leather tunic. Yeah, boy. And this is the weirdest build I have ever seen, you know? Polar Mastery footwork. Polar Mastery footwork, right? That's just what? But yeah, somehow we figured it out. Damn. Thank you, Goobla. Thank you for the tips. Bring back the epilepsy light party. We might do that we might have to do that at night. Let's see if it works. Well, at nighttime goes better, I say. Alright, well, let's drink this potion. I wanted to drink this first. I wanted to take this before Goblin City and Monolith, but turns out, right, Goblin City and Monolith, you know, is so easy, you don't even need that. Yeah, I get this thing that resurrected me. Regain full health. Chuck. Alright, so the last potion make you sick for 28 to 30 days. Pretty rough. Yeah, also I can treat the book now, right? I can treat the book now, but I got the historian, I can treat the book now, get the jugs, get more perks, right? Get my killing frenzy back, but I don't need it anymore. Yeah, dude. So yeah, so turns out, right? I don't remember my first build, but this is I did the entire game with one build, kind of like a nimble two-hander, right? With Lone Wolf and Gifted. But I swapped to this build to do the library. I think I don't see another way to do it unless you know, like, yeah, I don't see another way unless you have Dark armor. But with the potions, right? With the potion is so strong, you basically, you know, you don't die that easily. There's a few potions that I would love to drink earlier, but I didn't realize how good they were. The Hexin potion allows us to kill the priest, right? The footwork potion allows us to footwork around so much. And what else? Yeah, the honor guard. I mean, no, the fallen hero potion is also pretty critical for the round swing. You know, we did the round swing, we did repose, we did pull down this one, right? What else can you say? Alright, people, thank you all for joining me today. It has been fun. So I thought this run would be a, you know, a relaxing run, which it kind of was. But yeah, the last fight, right, took a lot of effort. I came here like 3 different points in the run and I couldn't beat it. But finally... Did you bear? What is the bear? Yeah, I did with... I just use a crappy anatomist. I use my starting anatomist who started with Death Wish and Dexterous. We gain Iron Lungs, we gain Drunkard, and I swap in Athletic at the end. Alright, people, don't forget to check out the YouTube channel. This will be up there at some point, alright? So, say hi to yourself. Just check out this thing. I really need you to go and vote, alright? And join the Discord. Alright, thank you all for joining me today. Yeah. This solo anatomist run will go onto YouTube after the naked cultist run.